What is going on, ladies and gents? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lonnie from Flight Sim Gaming App. What's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Today's giveaway day. It is the second Sunday in which we are doing either giving away a €25 Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. Pretty excited for that. We're going to be doing 3 more giveaways after this one, so definitely looking forward to it. Trying to, give back to the community. It is the holiday season. Christmas is coming up, so that's what we got in store. We got the beautiful 777 freighter sitting in the background there, courtesy of PMDG. I think I paid $55 USD for this aircraft. A little steep on the price. I was hoping, it would be around the $39.99 range, to be completely honest with you. It is a 777. No different than the 300 in my opinion. I get it. They didn't copy and paste the 300 ER to make this one. Everything comes from scratch. I get that. But, we'll see what happens with the 777-200 and its pricing. But all in all, still a pretty good aircraft. We are sitting down on the ground in Toronto at the FedEx terminal. This terminal needs some work in my opinion. It compared to the rest of the airport, it's not badly modeled, but it needs a little bit of work. Originally, this flight we were going to do last night. We were going to do Indy to Toronto and Toronto back to Indy. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I am not at all feeling well. I am a little bit under the weather, but we're going to make this happen. Let me get Fly Live going. I apologize. I didn't get this up, but yeah, we're definitely going to get this thing going. Give me one sec here. Today's call sign, by the way, we're FedEx 151. It's a real-world flight flown, if I'm not mistaken. They do it in the 767. Not in the 777. But we don't have a 757 in the sim, so we're going to rock this aircraft. It is the first cargo ops that we are doing on the channel. I did not purchase the MD-11. I don't fly any of the builds A300 stuff. The 777 I'll fly all day, every day, And because we didn't get this flight off last night, I've decided to extend the live stream. So we're not just going to fly to Indy and call it a day or fly back to Toronto. From Indy, we're going over to Ontario, California. It's like the GTA of Toronto, essentially, of LA. The GTA of LA. It's just on the outskirts of it. FedEx has a base out there as well. I picked it up on sale. Vertical Sim has Ontario for sale. It's like, I think I paid $8, which is not too bad, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're going to be rolling the giveaway once we get into Ontario. So we got like 5 hours of flying today, friends. The stream will probably finish off around 5:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be rolling the giveaway once we start deboarding in Ontario. So we got lots of time to enter the giveaway. If you guys have not, I've posted a pinned message up top there for anybody wondering how to enter into the giveaway. And like I said, €25 Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. Yes, I can give away ORBX scenery. They have given me the green light. The last winner had chosen, I want to say Memphis International for X-Plane 12. So, whoever wins the giveaway, you just got to let me know what simulator, what scenery. We'll get that sent out to you ASAP. Turnaround time for that, I'm within the hour. Within the hour of when the email sent out, I get that scenery turned around. But without further ado, ladies and gents, let's get it going. Let's get it started. Absolutely. Let's get flying. What's going on, Ivan? Appreciate you. Love that view. Huge engines. I love it too, man. I love it. This aircraft is super buttery, super floaty. I know Captain was flying in Anchorage last night or yesterday evening, and he's having some issues, I guess, with floating the aircraft. My personal opinion, don't flare it. Don't flare it. Ground effect will kick in. The aircraft will kind of touch down on its own. Don't flare it. That's sort of my little tip. But anyways, we're not flying on VATSIM today, ladies and gents. I'm feeling under the weather. I don't feel like talking to anybody on VATSIM, to be completely honest with you guys. But here we are. Beautiful. Let's get inside. By the way, performance is fantastic, I have to say. This aircraft, PMDG did a very, very nice job with this aircraft. I'm very happy with how things have turned out. Let's go ahead up to GSX and we'll start the boarding process. Firm touchdown. Yeah, pretty much. It's very floaty. If you don't, if you flare the aircraft, in my opinion, the aircraft just hangs down the runway. So you don't have to smash it down. Sam, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. You can just cut the throttles. The aircraft will just do its own thing. Let me just make sure GSX is doing its thing. Beautiful. I was having issues with the FSDT installer this morning. When I had purchased Ontario, I tried to obviously exclude third-party airports or whatever the hell the thing's called so that GSX would work. For whatever reason, the FSDT installer is just not working for me. So GSX seemed to work in Ontario once I had loaded up before the start of the live stream. You really never know, though. You really never know. But yeah, beautiful shot. I love this view. Hopefully Fly Tampa will get this thing sorted out here in Toronto. Hopefully we'll get, you know, the cargo ramps all taken care of. A couple things I want to note. So I did my first practice flight. I just want to make sure I have that fly-by-wire trim reference speed enabled. Beautiful. Aircraft doesn't fly properly without it, in my opinion. At least I can't trim it out. So attach, pushback, tug now. Nope. Let's go ahead. We'll load up everything. Yeah. Been a while since I've been in the 777. I'm not going to lie. Pause in it. Let's go ahead. Reference airport. We're sitting in Toronto. I'm not sure what gate we're at, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll plug that in there. Beautiful. We'll take the GPS position. We'll set it the inertial position. Come over to the route tab here. Route request. Sim brief. Toronto to Indy. Set payload. Set fuel. Beautiful. We'll come upstairs here. Let's get this guy going. I was gonna rock the Santa suit, not rocking the Santa suit today. I'm not gonna lie. Not feeling well. So, route uplink. Let's load that bad boy up, and we'll get this thing airborne ASAP. Indy, I think the flight time is like 1 hour and 2 minutes. The flight over to Ontario from Indy is about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Hopefully, we can make it quicker. I'm not sure which way the winds are blowing. Execute. Beautiful. We'll come over to the departure and arrival tab here. So we are departing out of Toronto. Just to confirm, we are on the Mixit 7 out of runway 23 with the Gentry transition. Execute that. We'll come back over to the arrival tab here, and in Indy, it's the I think it's the Snake Pit 2. Rint transition for. We'll plan for the ILS 23 left, and only. The reason for that is because that's the side that the FedEx parking is on. And it'll definitely save us a little bit of time with taxiing, because we want to get airborne, get back out to Ontario, get this thing up in the air. We're going to take it from probably Klang. Give me 1 sec here. We'll take it from Klang. Execute. Fantastic. All of that should be bugged in here. Clear up some discons. And it is radar vectors to final. Beautiful. Init ref. Climbing up to 30,000 feet. So I'm going to accept. And I'm going to change this. Flight level 300. Cost index is going to be 31. We have our zero fuel weight. It's in kilograms. Showing 200 estimated zero fuel weight, 231,151. So all of that's looking well. Beautiful. We'll come over to the thrust limit tab here. Let's go ahead and plug in some numbers here. So Toronto Pearson, we're planning 2-3. We'll import, we'll calculate. Flaps 5 departure, takeoff 2 rating. And our cell is going to be 47. Flaps 5 departure, trims of 5, exactly 5. Does it show the trims on this guy? Trim 5, beautiful. 55, 57, 58, 56, 57, 58. That is good enough for me. That is good enough for me. We'll set this guy. Flight directors can come on. We'll set the auto throttle, and we're going to bug this down to 158. Beautiful. We're going to set our heading here. I believe our heading is going to be 235, 245, 237. And then 1,100 feet, we're going to be heading 245. And altitude, we're climbing up to 5,000 feet. It's pretty standard flying out of Toronto. Beautiful. QNH 2971. Low pressure here. Not too low, but low enough. Fantastic. We'll set this guy. Looking good. APU's on. We should be able to set this as well. Maybe not. I think we gotta wait for the hydraulics to come on. Ground operations. We're gonna go ground connections. We'll release this guy. And APU is all set to go. Let's go ahead. We'll get these guys on. We'll wait for GSX to finish up here. Let's come outside. Let's watch a little bit of GSX. Quentin Cruz, hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wonderful aircraft, you know. Again, this route is not flown in the 777. They operate this route. I think the Indy routes right now to Toronto are in the 757s. We also FedEx also flies into Toronto from Memphis. They fly the MD-11s. I have seen the odd 777. Been a minute though. And we got all that cargo stuff loading up. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. I want to get back into the iFly. Max 8. I wanted to do some flying out in Africa. Specifically Ethiopia. You could fly some Maxes with Ethiopian, I think it's Ethiopian Airways. I was going to originally set today's flight. We were going to fly Addis Ababa over to Nairobi. But with me not streaming last night, we've decided to put that one off. Maybe we'll get that one going tomorrow. I'm not too sure. Not too sure what the plan is in store. It's getting a little bit slower at work. It's not overly crazy busy where I'm going to be burning myself out and working all these long-ass hours. Maybe we can get a flight out tomorrow. That would be ideal. But anyways, ladies and gents, let me put some tunes on. I need to go grab some water. I'm not even going to lie. Let me get this down. Let me get this down. And we'll bump some tracks. Give me 2 minutes. And Ivan and Sam, if you guys are still in the chat, don't forget, if you guys want to enter the giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway enters yourself in. Airborne, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Appreciate you tuning in. Gotta drink up on the water. Keep myself hydrated. It's gonna be a fun day of flying, ladies and gents. We got about 5 hours of flying going. 2 legs. We're gonna hop over to Indy. Good old Indianapolis. Not the best looking... I mean, I lied. I think the terminal looks fantastic in Indianapolis. I love flying into Indy. When I was doing... There was like a career... Like a third-party career mode thing that you can purchase for the sim. I forget what it's called now. But I did a lot of flying out of Indianapolis. Beautiful looking terminal. In my opinion, the cargo ramp needs to, you know, look a little bit better. I'm going live from Sydney to Dubai. 14 hours long haul. 4 hours left now. Boy, that's a long-ass flight. What are you flying? Are you doing a freighter? Are you doing a freighter flight? And don't worry, ladies and gents. This is sort of the kickoff to doing some cargo ops here on the channel. We're going to be definitely going to be taking this thing up to Anchorage. I got a couple things planned. We'll work out over the Christmas holidays. Possibly I would say like a 14, 15 hour live stream. Maybe longer. YouTube only gives us 11 hours and 55 minutes, so we got to make sure we spread that out accordingly. But that's definitely got some stuff planned. I want to fly up to Anchorage, maybe Memphis to Anchorage, and then I know they fly some of these 777s into Asia as well. You know, Tokyo is only 6 hours away. The flight from Memphis to Anchorage, if I'm not mistaken, is longer than Anchorage to Tokyo. Or Osaka, one of the two. You know what? Give me 1 sec. Fuck it, we'll rock the Christmas, the Santa hat. We'll rock the Santa hat. I think GSX is done boarding. No, we're still loading. I think the last little bits of cargo going in. The last little bit of cargo going in, ladies and gents. Jesus Christ. Part of my language. This hat's a little on the big side. I'm not even gonna lie. Fantastic. There we go. My longest flight in the sim so far was Toronto to Manila in the 777-300ER. Was 15 hours. Ayy. Yeah, I haven't done. I've done a long stream. I did a 22-hour live stream. We flew Toronto to Vancouver, Vancouver to Sydney when the 777 was released. That was fun. Real world flight, by the way. They fly. Air Canada operates that flight in the 200. But that's how they connect Toronto to Sydney via Vancouver. But I believe, I think it's Philippine Air. Is it Philippine Airlines? They operate some A350s, I think, direct from Toronto. Sometimes they go over to Vancouver. I think the longest flight right now out of Toronto is probably that route. If not, it might be like Mumbai or Delhi. I think we're done boarding. I'm doing live by watching your live. Very nice, man. Very nice. Let's come in here. Door management. Let's close up everything. Did that command work? That command works. Oh, gotta love these doors closing. This one takes forever to close, by the way. The weather right now in Toronto is not... It's actually very windy. What am I saying? The winds are 290 at 23, gusting 29. That's going to be an issue. Snowing last night, too. It was hella windy. Snowing last night. It's warming up here. I think we're going to go up to like 5 degrees today or 6 degrees. All the snow's melting. We'll wait till this door closes. We'll come upstairs here. We'll get these guys on. Fuel pumps coming on as well. Beacon light can come on. I think everything else is okay. been a minute since I've hopped in one of these things, man. And let's go ahead, arm all of the doors. There's a checklist, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Let's pull it up. Let's have a look and see. Yep, park and brake. Yep. The MCP is all set. Takeoff speeds are all set. CDU pre-flight's all set. Trim. Are we trimming? Do we have trim? We have trim. It's exactly 5. Is that 5? That looks a little bit 5 to me. Maybe once Qantas gets their A350 ULR, they can connect Toronto to Sydney direct nonstop. To be honest, I don't know if... Did Qantas ever fly to Toronto? They probably have. I was just probably not in, you know, aviation at the time. Air Canada has recently started doing their Honolulu flights from Toronto as well. They weren't originally doing flights direct from Toronto. I think you were only able to catch flights out of Vancouver. But that'd be pretty cool. I know Qantas, if I'm not mistaken, they operate flights. Don't they go to like Houston or something? So you said YouTube allows 11 hours or so. Will my stream automatically disconnect in the time mentioned by you? No, everyone, the stream won't disconnect. It's just what happens is once you pass that threshold of 11 hours and 55 minutes and you continue to live stream, YouTube's going to take that stream down. But your stream will still be posted live. What people normally do is, I mean, people don't normally stream long on YouTube. Normally Twitch is sort of the mainstream for that. But you have to divide it up in a couple different streams. That's what you'll have to do. We'll come over to GSX. Let's go ahead and prepare for push.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
By the way, it's going to be the first time flying into Ontario, too. Haven't even done a practice flight. Don't know if the ILS works. Haven't looked at any charts. Don't even know if there's any ILSs landing into Ontario. I'm sure there is. Should be fun, though. I'm definitely excited.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
While GSX is doing this thing, let's open up the charts here. Let's have a look at what we're going to plan here. So, departing out of Toronto, off of runway 23, we are going to be climbing runway heading at 1,100 feet. We're making a right turn heading 245, so we're moving over about 8 degrees, and then it's radar vectors. From there, we'll be climbing up to 30,000 feet. I'll probably take this out maybe 10, 15 miles. Once we start heading over top of, or towards Milton, Ontario, then I'll probably just go direct to Nugent. That's probably the plan. The winds are 290 at 23, gusting 29. This aircraft a little twitchy, in my opinion, with the rudder pedals. I forgot these things are automatic. But yeah, let's see what happens. Coming into Indy, the winds currently are, how are they looking? The winds are 230 at 10. Beautiful conditions. It's 12 degrees. It's nice and warm. Should be a pretty straightforward arrival coming into good old Indianapolis. Fantastic, friends. 22 minutes in the live stream. Quick edit pushback. I don't know how they push back out of here, how they taxi at runway 23, but I believe they're going to be going out down that way. I think it's Juliet. The vertical sim Ontario is really nice. I fly into it often from San Francisco with the A319. Yeah, I'm excited to fly into vertical sim. Like I said, they were at $8 for it this morning. How do you not buy a scenery for $8, especially a vertical sim scenery? You know, I had a little bit of points as well, so the points brought it down to like $8, or sorry, $6 total, but it was on sale $8.99. It's 50% off.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes coming off. Fuck, are there chocks and cones?
Release parking brakes, please.
There are.
Beauty.
Commencing push. Let's come upstairs. Start up engine number 2. I got wing views, ladies and gents. I set them this time. I set them this time. The only thing PMDG is missing is a little bit of sounds. Just a little bit of sounds, you know what I mean? Let's get Boris on board. Let's go. Let's get Boris on board. And let's make it right. We are 8 subs away from 1,600, ladies and gents. I wonder if we can hit 1,600 on today's live stream. Beauty. Engine number 1. Start it up. Let's go ahead and give it a little bit of gas, a little bit of juice. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this FedEx terminal in real world is being, I think it's being redone. Pretty sure. Pretty sure they're doing a whole new terminal, or they're expanding it or something. This is not the updated terminal.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Fantastic, ladies and gents. Wait for that start switch to swing back over. There we have it. I don't think there's anything else we have to do. This guy comes off. This guy comes on. And these guys should sort of do its thing. Let's go ahead.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I think we're going flaps 5.
Right is clear.
Bro, create a Discord account and let's join there. I got some news for you. We have a Discord. We have a Discord. Timer should the timer for it should be coming up any moment now. But I don't have the link readily available. Just wait for Nightbot should bring it up any second. LNAV, VNAV, will arm those puppies. Beautiful. Flaps 5 is indicated. Anti-ice. We'll not worry about that. Where's the recall button? This guy. Recall check. Auto brake. RTO. Flight controls. Very staticky on that. Ground equipment clear. Beautiful. Before takeoff. Flaps 5. Flaps 5. We are good. Ladies and gents. Ready to rock and roll. Now, if the timer doesn't come up, it should be coming up any moment. I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can copy and paste this. Try that. Doesn't work, I'm sorry, I'll be honest with you. I haven't fully invested my time into it. Parking brake off. Parking brake is showing set. Parking brake is should be off. Beautiful. Open up our taxi charts here. We are going to be taxiing to runway 23 via. We're going to come out of here. We're at Juliet Echo. We're going to go Juliet. We're going to cross runway 15 right and left. And we're going to continue Juliet and hold short of Juliet at runway 23. Let's get it. What do you think about FS Labs making the A321neo? I think it's great for the sim. I don't know anything about FS Labs, to be honest with you. But you know, a A321neo is much needed in the simulator. Much needed. Bro, can't connect. Please paste it in the description box. What's going on, Pavel? Ho ho ho. I will paste it soon. Just give me, let me get this aircraft airborne. We'll work out all the kinks. But Nightbot should be posting the Discord link in a second. Regardless, it's actually in my YouTube description. If you want to head over there, go to my YouTube homepage. It'll be in the description with all my social links. You'll see Facebook, Instagram, and you'll see Discord. Yes, Pavel, we got Discord in the up in this bitch now. The routes that would open up would be nice. Absolutely. Everything transatlantic for sure is going to open up. But the Neo is something that we need in the sim. Got a Discord, Pavel. Yes, sir. I just started the Discord, so it's nothing nothing out of this world yet if you look at some other people's Discords, but definitely we're going to be kicking it off there. If you guys want to post any, you know, photos or your landings or anything like that, by all means, go right for it. Go right for it. Join. Appreciate you, Airborne. Thank you. To maintain Juliet, we're going to cross runway 15 right. Let's get these puppies on. And these puppies... There we go. There's Nightbot coming up with the Discord link. I hope it works. If you can't find the Discord, like I said, go to my YouTube homepage. The link should work. What's going on, Owls? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Hope all's well, buddy. I bought the Memphis scenery before they removed it from the store. BM World has some stuff going on with them about copyright issues. Yeah, nobody is selling them right now. You can't find any of their scenery. The BM World and VATSIM collaboration stuff, I think you can't purchase. I think Beautiful Model of the World, you can still buy their scenery, if I'm not mistaken. But ORBX has removed it. Sim Market has removed it. Can't buy anything. Did you already land, or are you taxiing for departure, Pavel? This is leg number 1. We are getting ready for departure. Attaboy. I think this is runway 15 left coming up here. I don't know if this is where the aircraft, like if this is how they taxi at runway 23. I don't know if this taxiway can be used for 777s. Dominic, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Hope all is well. Don't forget, ladies and gents, exclamation mark giveaway. Get yourself entered into the giveaway. 25 € Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice up for grabs. We're going to be rolling the giveaway probably in about 5 hours time, just so you guys are aware. We're not going to be doing it right away. It's once we get into Ontario. We're going to be rolling that giveaway. Short flight over to Indy. It's about 1 hour and 2 minutes. And then longer flight going into Ontario. 3 hours-ish, 40 minutes. Gonska, appreciate you tuning in. By the way, who won in the previous giveaway? I forget who the winner was. To be honest with you, I'm sorry if I forgot who you were, but they decided to go for a scenery for X-Plane 12. So we had an X-Plane user in the chat, which, yes, any simulator of your choice. If you're going for the ORBX scenery, it's any simulator of your choice. Just gotta let me know what scenery, what simulator. And for the previous winners, if you're tuned in to the chat, yeah, you can enter again. Chance at winning. Gonska, hello, hello. We're slowing up here. Don't know why. Looks like the brakes are just kicking on by itself. I've never had this issue with the auto brakes or with the brakes in general for any PMDG aircraft. Just all of a sudden, I don't know, got this weird brake glitch. We're gonna enter runway 23. Let's get going, ladies and gents. Let's get going. Nice little lineup there. I'll take that all day, every day. I think the winds are, what did I say the winds were? The winds are blowing. 290 at 23, gusting 29. Hell yeah, brother. Can't catch a break with these winds in this sim, I'm telling you. Throttle's going up 40-ish%. And toga. Knots checked. I can feel that wind. Hell yeah, brother. We're almost full fucking left rudder.
B1.
B1. Let's get her up there. Come on. Positive rate of climb. Gear going up. Get those rudders back in gently, Bentley. I don't know, those winds, man. Heading 245. $30,000 feet, we'll bug it in. Okay. Aircraft is doing some weird pitching thing. And flaps one. Fucking bumpy coming out of here. Going flaps up. And we're going to go direct Pemba. Autopilot coming on, bring you guys back upstairs. Not a bad departure, ladies and gents. Not the best. Not the best. Yeah, we got a little bit of snow here. Nothing crazy. It's all starting to melt away. Hey, I'm back after a while, but I had some work things, so I couldn't come. Tell out what's going on. Appreciate you tuning back, man. It's been a long time. Damn, my chat got deleted again. I didn't say something, though. What do you mean? Like, my chat? My moderators? My automated moderators? Deleted your message? Weird. I mean, you must have said something that, I guess YouTube didn't like. Pitching down 10,000 feet, come upstairs here. Let's go ahead and get those guys off. And we'll get those guys off. We're climbing. Your scenery is so real, man. What's the ninja technique? No technique, man. Just, you got a decent graphics card. That's really about it. 4080. It's also streaming in 1440p. That's really about it. A lot of YouTubers use a 3080 for some reason. Right now, I mean, a lot of people are purchasing the 40 series cards as well because you get native frame gen with it. So for us that don't have a 40 series card, we have to use a frame gen mod to get the 80 FPS that we see down here. Otherwise, on a 3080, you know, coming into New York, LAX, you're pretty much fucked. Will the same graphics come in the 3060? No. No. The gains aren't significantly that much more, to be honest with you. Don't worry about how so much the game looks, in my opinion. Just worry about your performance, right? You want to have the smoothest experience possible. You know, the way it looks. When I first purchased the simulator, I had a 2070 Super installed. 2070 Super looked fantastic, to be honest with you. It looked phenomenal compared to some others. I was going to get a 2080 Ti, decided not to. I should have bought one though. Could have got one for $8. Can you add a texting channel in Discord? I can definitely play with that. We'll probably I'll take care of that after the live stream, but most definitely. Then I need to upgrade my graphics to a 4080. You don't have to. No, you can get a 4070. Like, we have Owls in the chat. If you guys don't know who Owls is, he's a much bigger flight sim streamer than I am. He, if I'm not mistaken, Owls, if you're still in the chat, I apologize if I have this wrong. I think you got a 4070 Ti or a 4070 Super Ti. which is all you need, really. You don't need a 4080. They're really expensive, too. For a 3060, I'd say go with mid and high mix. Yep. Tell all I made a Discord. Yep. Might be a little bit broken. I apologize if it is. But I've decided to make a Discord. But yes, definitely, Pavel, I will set something up in the Discord, like a general discussions. Is that sort of what you're asking for, like a general discussions thing? Damn, I was gone for a long time. Yeah, Talal, actually, I was thinking about you not too long ago. I was wondering what happened with you, but glad to see you back, man. No, Pavel, I made it on. When did I live stream last? Friday. I think we did a live stream on Friday. I did it Friday evening or Friday night after the live stream. Captain Floater, hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget, ladies and gents, exclamation mark giveaway to enter yourself into the giveaway draw. Giveaway draw is not going to happen for probably another 4.5 hours. So, first leg, Toronto over to Indianapolis, and then we're going to be unloading whatever cargo we have in here. And then we're headed out to Ontario, California. I've been playing in Ultra Graphics in 3060, but not getting the same like you. To be honest, I don't think anybody really uses Ultra unless you got a 4090. Sam, are you still in the chat? If you're in the chat, are you rocking a 4090? Sorry, are you rocking Ultra settings with a 4090? Yes, Pavel, 4 hours. I apologize. It's going to be a little bit late. It's going to be a little bit late. Airborne, I'm going to also put in my Discord my graphic settings. All my Microsoft Flight Sim settings. I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to have my 2020 settings and my 2024 settings. Kind of show you guys what we're rocking with. Nope. Nope. Unfortunately, Pavel, you are stuck in the giveaway. We're not removing you. It's kind of weird. It's not, there are people in the giveaway. It's just not, because people have, hold on, exclamation mark giveaway, yeah? Do I have to, wait. Nightbot's not picking up the giveaways. Hold on one sec. Can somebody exclamation mark giveaway in the chat? Don't worry, you're not. There's no spam. I got the spam thing turned off. It's not showing any entries. That kind of sucks. Please upload the settings in Discord. It'll be easy for me. Got you. Play some tunes here. I checked out and joined the Discord. Do you need someone to help set it up? I probably will, yeah. I probably will. Is that something you want to do? I could probably make you, I think, a moderator or whatever the hell they call them. But also, can you guys do exclamation mark giveaway in the chat? I'm a little concerned that Nightbot is taking a shit on me here. Okay. So now the giveaways are working. I apologize for anybody who had tried to enter into the giveaway. AppG, I hope you come back. Quentin Cruz, I hope you come back. Who else we got entered in this giveaway? We got... not sure if Ivan entered, but giveaways are now working. Airborne 02, enter yourself back in. Gonska, enter yourself back in. Everybody enter yourselves back in. I don't know, Nightbot did not pick up the giveaway originally. I apologize. I also have a Discord. Will anyone join if you don't mind? There you go, Sam. Let me see if that brought you in here. Yep, okay. Beautiful. It's all working now. Good, good, good. Look how cold it looks down there. Look how cold it looks down there. With all that fucking snow. Ugh. This is like southern, like super southern Ontario. This would be probably closer to, let me see here. Like London, Ontario. Most likely. Make sure the aircraft is flying its route. Yeah, this will be like London, Ontario. They get hit with tons of snow out here. Y'all can have it too. I don't fucking want it. So if you want, you can give me an administrator. I can help you set it up. Shouldn't be an issue. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Okay, Talal, I think you're all set up, buddy. Let me know if it worked. You've got so good graphics with this card. I'm really getting frustrated now. Why don't I get this kind of graphics? Not sure. Not sure. I just realized the RTX 50 series is coming in January. Is it coming in January or is it just being showcased in January? I'm not too sure. The sim looks great, man. I appreciate that, Captain Floater. Sim's actually not that bad. You know, settings that I rock. I'm not like too greedy with graphics. I don't run anything ultra. My sim settings are high-end presets, cloud on ultra. Terrain level of detail, I think it's 100. So if you want to buy a card in the 40 series, wait till then the price will be going down. Hopefully, but I might just make the move, and I think it's just going to be more than just a graphics card. I'm probably going to. We'll see how the money rolls in next year, but more than likely I'm going to be getting this PC that I currently have. I'll use this as a stream PC. I don't think I need to update it. Rana, what's going on? I'm good. How are you, Rana? Exclamation mark giveaway to enter yourself in the giveaway. Hopefully, it will drop 40 series price by a lot. Right now, a 40 series. What was I googling? A 4090, I think is. I think like $2,000 or something. Top of the set, 174 miles. Yeah, we got lots of time. Let me see what some of these cards. Where are you going to today, Rana? We are flying Toronto. So first of all, we're flying the new 777 freighter. We're flying FedEx. Toronto over to Indianapolis. Indianapolis over to Ontario, Cali. So just to give you guys a heads up, what a 4090 is going for in Canada. MSI GeForce RTX 4090, $2,600 CAD. That's sort of what we're going through at the moment. I have a 4090 and i9. Sam, welcome back, Sam. Wait, did you already do Yeah, we got you in. Sam, question for you. With your 4090 and your current setup, what graphic settings are you using in Flight Sim? Are you running Ultra with a 4090? I mean, with 24 gigs of VRAM or RAM, whatever you call that, I'm sure it's more than enough. It worked all good. Go for it, buddy. Well, you're gonna have to show me some things too, because I'll be honest. I'll be completely honest. Discord is not something I really use a lot. We use it to just play Call of Duty and things like that. Everything is on Ultra. There you go. Captain Floater, I'm kind of mad there wasn't a discount for the 777 freighter for people who bought the 777-300. Probably won't be buying the 200 variants. Captain Floater, are you in? Captain Floater, you are in. So I apologize. At the beginning of the live stream, I had everything set up for the giveaway, but entries didn't work. And yes, I agree, Captain Floater. I was hoping this aircraft was going to be like $39.99, you know? $54.99. It's, it's a freighter. Let's see what happens with the 200. With the 200. I don't know which one's coming out first. Is it the 200 ER, LR? I'm not sure, but, the 200 is probably where I'm going to stop with the variants. I wanted a freighter. The 300 ER, I thought PMDG said it was their most purchased one for P3D, if I'm not mistaken. That's why they went with the 300. I personally would have went with the 200. I think there's more operators with the 200. The only reason I would buy a 4090 is for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 VR. Yeah, I think the 4090 is what I'm going to want. I don't know if I'm going to go into the 50 series cards. I'm that kind of guy that likes to wait until dust settles, you know what I mean? Like, you go into a 50 series cards, what problems are they going to have, right? I can run VR on Ultra in 2020 with a 3080 Ti. I probably can run Ultra with frame gen, I would imagine. I will go for the 200, I guess. Ivan, if you entered into the giveaway, redo your entry, ! Giveaway, just because I had some issues at the beginning of the live stream. I will go for the 200. Yes, the 200. I mean, yeah, most common. Most common. Freighter's good to have, you know. Content creators will obviously grab it. It's the 700, 777 LR, according to PMDG, and the 200ER. Got you. Got you. So I'm not sure which one I'm going to go for first. But yeah, I don't want to... You know, I think they got ridiculous with the 777-900, or sorry, with the 737-900 and the 700, 600. I didn't buy the 600, but I'm gonna cap it off. I'm gonna purchase one more 777, call it a day. We'll probably fly the 200ER mainly, and obviously the freighter. I think the freighter is a good aircraft to buy, though. It's nice to have a nice cargo op freighter in your lineup. Just to be honest with you, I don't fly the MD-11. I don't fly the 747. PMDG 747, I'm definitely going to be grabbing that one. I think most people will. Right? The 757, the Bluebird stuff, that one too. But I think the PMDG 747 is going to be one of those highly anticipated aircrafts of 2020. Who knows when it's coming out. The freighter is based on the 777 LR. It's basically an LR with cargo, yes. Yes, it is. So maybe it'll be discounted. You know. So what you're saying, Sam, is basically it's just going to be a copy and paste for PMDG. Basically, that's what you're saying. I'm hoping that's the case too. Thing is, GPUs right now is that the thing with GPUs right now is that you can run most games on high settings with 30 series cards. 40 series will be perfect for a while till games are more resourceful. I mean, a 3080 is still pretty good for, you know, I don't know kind of what's being used up in other games, but when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I have to say frame gen is something that you need. Something that you need. You accidentally closed the stream? Damn, bruh. All it would have to do is swap out the cargo with the PAX cabin and done. Okay. Let's hope. Let's hope. Isn't there a big update coming up for 2024 as well? Aren't they going to be fixing some things with 2024? I'm certainly hoping for it. Certainly hoping for it. I'd like to be flying in 2024. I think it's kind of a bummer that there's some issues going on. Agreed, frame gen is a lifesaver. For Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's something... It's definitely one of the best free add-ons you can grab. You know, in terms of having a sim that runs pretty much seamlessly. That frame gen mod. Thank God for that frame gen mod. Can we talk in Discord now? Probably. Captain Florida, there's an update tomorrow. Isn't there 2 updates tomorrow? So I think PMDG was saying there's an update coming out, I think next week, to fix some of their VATSIM stuff. Hopefully PMDG can finally access the sim with their 737 stuff, their 777 stuff, and get everything rocking and rolling. For me, I'm waiting for an update for the VRAM bug, man. I don't know if this is something that's even being discussed with Asobo Microsoft. I don't really keep up with any of the news and things like that, the Q&As, but I'm definitely hoping. Definitely hoping. Where can I get the frame gen? Let me see. I used to have it in my descriptions. Let me see if I can copy and paste this. I can. Nexus Mods, it's free. So basically, here we have almost 1 million download total views. Almost 1 million downloads. That's how you know they did something right. It's not perfect right out of the box, Airborne. You can see on some of my takeoffs and landings, you're going to see some ghosting coming out from the side window here. Let me show you. Flickering from over here. It's normal. I don't have any of the major ghosting that a lot of people were experiencing in the beginning, where you can see like a duplicate of the airplane. I don't have any of that. Just make sure when you download it, follow the instructions. There is a there's an installer, and then there's like a little note, text note in the installation file that explains to you how to or where to place the mod. And then also there's some other things in Windows you have to do to disable in order for it to run. Most importantly, you can find anything you need on YouTube. I'm pretty sure there was a guy, Island Sim, if I'm not mistaken, was the one that did a whole bunch of videos. Island Sim Pilot's tutorial on it, very helpful. There you go, Captain Floater. Exactly. FrameGen comes native with the 4090 card only. Wait, what? I thought the FrameGen mod came with a 4080. And I thought it was with 40 series cards. I didn't realize it was just a 4090. This whole time, I thought it came with that. Didn't know that. So what you're telling me now is, Sam, I gotta go buy a 4090, not a 4080 that I wanted. Apologize. Fixing everything. Can't see. Can't hear. Yeah, I too get these flickering like stuffs. Will it work the 3060? I think it works with any 30 series and 20 series cards. My buddy has a 4070 Ti Super and he has native FrameGen. Yeah, that's what I thought too, man. I thought the 40 series cards were all native. But the fuck do I know? What the f do I know? Okay, looks like we're about 80 miles from top of descent. I can start plugging in some information here. So we're going to come to the fixed tab. We are going to be planning for the ILS 2-3 left approach coming into Indianapolis. The winds are 230 at 10. Let's hope for a nice landing. What do we got going on here? Wait, what am I doing? Trying to click something as if we're in the fucking iFly. We gotta go 990. $990 on the mins. $111.15, that's all set to go. Fucking hell. Give me one sec, ladies and gents. My Santa hat's falling off my face here. Fucking always made it beautiful. Okay, runway 23 left. We're gonna do a 10-mile and 5-mile fix. We're gonna be vectoring ourselves for final. We'll come over to the init ref, the approach ref here. We're gonna do a flaps 30 landing, so 145. No +5. Okay. Sure thing. You made a mistake. It comes with a 40 with the 4080. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I think I thought it came with frame gen as well. No big deal. You are a lifesaver. Thank you, thank you. The 4090 here in the US is about $1,600. Yeah, 4090 here. I just checked it. It's $2,600 for an MSI. That's probably the top of the line one. Do you mind if I add 2 bots to your server? One is to notify when you stream, and the one is just to run commands. Talal, go for it, buddy. You do what you need to do, because I have no idea. And then maybe after the stream, I'll if you have some time, you'll kind of show me what I need to do to keep this thing running. But I trust your judgment. Whatever you need to do, go for it. It's great that we have some fantastic people here in the chat. Hey, Airborne, we got everybody kind of helping everybody out in here. Don't forget, ladies and gents, exclamation mark giveaway. Enter yourself into the giveaway. We're going to be rolling it once we get into Ontario, California. So we're just about almost at top of descent for leg 1. We're about 50, 60 miles out. We're going to deboard here in Indianapolis. We're going to load up the cargo. We're headed out to California. We're headed out to, if I'm not mistaken, Ontario is like a suburb of LA. Beautiful scenery done by Vertical Sim. It's a nice little rendition, or addition, sorry, to doing some of your cargo ops in the sim. A lot of good airports. There's obviously BM World and AvSim. There's the Memphis airport you can't buy anymore, which kind of sucks. You know, there's some things, some politicking, with some copyright issues and whatnot. They're firm on they don't copyright anything and whatever the case is. But if I'm not mistaken, BM World, is that not Beautiful Model of the World? And AvSim or AmSim, didn't they collaborate? So I think you can still buy Beautiful Model of the World scenery. Southern Cali is really pretty. It is, man. Haven't been out there in 6 years, but I love it. We did the whole freaking coast of California. We went up all the way up to San Fran. We went to as far as San Diego. There was a outlet mall right on the border fence of Tijuana, Mexico, that we went to, did some shopping. Really expensive state. I wouldn't live there. I would live in Florida or in Arizona. That's where I would live. QNH 29993. Can I preset this? I can't remember if I can preset these. Yep. Beautiful. $47 miles. What are we dropping down to, friends? 5,000 feet. We'll bug that in. When the aircraft's ready, it'll start its own descent. If you guys are enjoying that Christmas music, thumbs up in the chat for everybody. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of the Christmas music here on Epidemic Sounds, but there are some copyright issues, obviously, if you play anything that you're not supposed to be playing. Look at that, there's no snow out here. Absolutely no snow. Indiana, part of the Midwest, right? Can't remember if it is. I think it is. I'll be right back. Just gonna go grab another glass of water. Stand by.
Some might call us elves, but Santa's little helpers is what we call ourselves. We're Santa's little helpers, and if you want to know, there's nowhere else on earth that we would rather go. Santa's little helpers, Santa's little helpers. We're Santa's little helpers, and it's us you want to know. If you want a date under the mistletoe, if you want a kiss under the mistletoe, 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 mistletoe.
Florida's dirt cheap compared to California. 1,050%, bro. Absolutely. You guys pay income tax there? Papa drop, 20 miles. We're good. We're Gucci. No income tax or property tax unless your place is over a certain square footage. Damn. Yeah, we pay here shit ton of income tax. I'm probably about 35-45% taxed on my income on my paychecks every 2 weeks. Just because of the amount of money that I make. I make a lot of money. I don't know what's a lot of money nowadays. I'm a tradesman. I work as a mechanic. I pull between 100 and 150k CAD, and a lot of that's taxed. Fucking hate it. Everything's taxed. Not only your income tax is taxed, but everything else. Right? You go and you want to buy some groceries, taxed. You want to go buy gas, it's taxed. It's like everything's fucking forever taxed in this goddamn country. Part of my language. And it's like that, you know, in a lot of places, but it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Everything's just taxed. You want to take income tax? No problem. Go for it. Right? No problem. But then tax everything else? Fuck. Seven miles. We're gonna go. Descend now. Execute. Beauty. We're going down to 5,000 feet. Aren't they like removing tax in Canada or something for like a month? To be honest, man, I don't really follow Canadian politics here, what we're doing. At the end of the day, I just pay. I think we're getting some type of carbon tax incentive or something, if I'm not mistaken. In terms of removing tax, nah, man. Justin Trudeau will try to do everything he can to get votes. So if that's maybe what he had said to gain some votes, then that's probably what he said. But whether or not they do that is a whole other topic. Are you from Canada or did you move there? I'm from Canada. I'm born and raised in Toronto. My mother is first generation Canadian here. Her parents came off the boat from Italy. Then my dad's side... he is first generation Canadians as well, and his parents are from Germany. Bro, I'll ask you a question. What do you think about India? I mean, the thought that comes to your mind. India's a cool place, man. I've never been there. I love Indian food. You know, no harm to that. I kind of do wish, though, like when you're talking about, I guess, politics, Justin Trudeau opened up the floodgates for a lot of immigrants coming from India. And nothing against it, but, you know, I kind of wish that he opened the floodgates for a lot of other countries as well. There's a lot of Indians here. Not that I'm against it. I'm definitely not against it, but it's becoming the norm now here. You know what I mean? In Ontario, a family spending $2,000 on the same qualifying purchases would pay $260 less HST over the 2-month period. Got you. Got you. Not in my words. Got you. But in terms of India itself, man, definitely a place I want to go to. I love the culture. I love the food. Love the people. We have a massive, here in Southern Ontario, a massive Indian community. We have Brampton. You haven't heard of Brampton? A lot of South Asians reside there. Where I live, in Milton, there's a lot of South Asians that reside here as well. And then now Justin Trudeau closed the borders, so nobody can come into Canada. They brought a lot of people in. Obviously, in my opinion, it's for nothing other than to hopefully make the country some money. Right? We weren't really growing as a population. So when the country doesn't grow as a population, they got to bring in people from elsewhere. All right, ladies and gents, we're on the descent into Indianapolis. Isn't Brampton kind of sketchy? Nah, man. Brampton's actually, you know, there's some big homes out there, man. There's some big homes. It's a suburb of Toronto. It's not like every, I guess, little town or city is sketchy. Brampton, I wouldn't say it's sketchy. Some of the things going on in Brampton is, you know, a lot of the insurance rates are through the roof out there because of insurance fraud. You have a lot of people that are scamming, trying to scam insurance to get big payouts and things like that. So if you live in Brampton, your insurance rates are going to be through the fucking roof. Through the roof. But, yeah, no, Brampton's cool, man. I mean, I've lived over there for like a year and a half. And it's expensive. A lot of big homes out there. Massive, massive South Asian community out there. Sketchy neighborhood, or a sketchy area in I guess in Ontario. I'm gonna say Hamilton. We call it Hamilton the armpit of Ontario because they're big for their steel factories, and if you're driving through Hamilton, all you smell is the burning metal and the iron, and it just stinks. So we call it the armpit of Ontario. But Hamilton still has a lot of people that are doing hardcore drugs out there and things like that. Not to knock Hamilton or anything. I've lived out there too. But Hamilton's sketchy. Chan Ramuli. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Appreciate you tuning in. Toronto's fucking sketchy, man. You haven't been to Toronto? I don't know. There's a lot of areas in Toronto I'd stay away from. Jacksonville has some sketchy parts. There are definitely places you want to watch your back at night. Where I grew up in Toronto, you know, we grew up, I wouldn't say, I mean, I guess you could say poverty. My mother was a single parent. We weren't rich by any means. We lived in, you know, dirty old basements growing up, but she had to do what she had to do, you know, for the kids and things like that. But where we grew up in the Weston Road in the 401 area. It's pretty rough out there. Visit India once. It's very cheap. Yeah, it's cheap to, I guess, to go to be there, but it's not cheap to fly there at all. One of my coworkers, she went to Gujarat in, I think, September, and she flew with KLM. I think it was like $2,000, which I think she books ahead of time, which is not terrible considering. I got another buddy that's going to Pakistan in a couple weeks. He was like $2,800 direct flight, Air Canada. It's ridiculous. Indian food is amazing. My favorite Indian food is paneer. I like paneer in like a tomato sauce. I think what I order is it's like a Shai paneer or something like that. Love Indian food. So the winds in Indianapolis are 220 at 13, gusting 20 now. It's going to be a little bumpy coming in, a little sketchy. We'll make it happen, though. We're on the Snake Pit 2 RNAV arrival. I think we are passing... Dotki? We have a lot of seafood places here, being close to city. You know, it's one thing I never really got into. Never got into seafood. And the strangest thing is, we are I'm Italian, and Italian food is seafood is something a lot of Italians eat. They put in their pastas. You know, at Christmas time, we do you know, fish on Christmas Eve. But my mother never really cooked it, so I never got used to it. I'll be completely honest. Now, I've tried seafood. I dated a girl way back. Her family owns, rich, by the way, millionaires. They owned a seafood place in Woodbridge in Ontario. It's where all the Italians settled. And, you know, they always had seafood there. Having a company that's all fish, you know, I've tried it all, but just never got used to it, you know. Never got used to it. Tried it raw, tried it cooked, grilled, steamed. Never got into it, man. Sam is from my second home. I'll always consider that part of the U.S. my second home. One day. Yep, Florida. Love Florida. Key West is my favorite place, man. I could just fucking... If I could, man, I'd just live out on the ocean. Key West, I love Key West, Florida. Other parts of Florida as well. I've been to Tampa, Orlando, Miami. I love Miami. But Key West is a place that I could see myself just like settling when I retire. If I end up retiring with a bag of money. You know, we'll have to see about that, but yeah, Key West, man. There's nothing to do out there other than relax. Store descent checklist here. Recall check. Good. Notes checked. Auto brake. 2 is set. Landing data. We have 145 plugged in. Approach briefing completed. Altimeters are set. We have a 29.903. 29.903. All set and plugged in. And yeah. Looking pretty good, ladies and gents. Again, we're doing 2 legs. We're going to be doing a quick drop-off deboarding process in Indy. And then we're headed out to Ontario. Never been there yet in the sim. Don't know what to expect. That looks better. That's why you always got to check your legs when you're at the airport. Something I don't typically do. Make sure all of this looks good. Looking good, ladies and gents. Looking good. We'll get that aircraft slowed up now. At Larry, we got to be 210 on the speed. How long of a flight is Indy to Ontario? About 3 hours and a half, 3 hours 40 minutes. You were in Calgary last summer? You know, I've never been out there. Oddly enough, we don't travel in Ontario. I mean, in Canada. We don't travel in Canada. We travel in the United States a lot. It's way better. Did you go, when you were out in Alberta, did you go to that famous lake? Where it's like super like reflective and I forget what the parts. Jesper, I don't even know. Moraine Lake or Lake Louise, one of the two. Get that speed back, 210. Flew Porter Airlines on the E195 E2 from Jacksonville to Toronto, then Toronto to Calgary on Air Canada. I didn't know Porter was flying into Jacksonville, or did. I had no idea. I know they're trying to expand their network. Love that aircraft too. I love the E195 E2 jets. Love them, love them, love them. They're so big too. How was the service on Porter? Because I hear good things about Porter. bug down 2600. Should be passing over the downtown core if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. 20 miles out, ladies and gents. 20 miles out. There's the airfield right over there. Dominic, I think it's Dominic Design Indianapolis as well. Not bad scenery. It was really nice, and not at all what I was expecting. It was a really nice flight. Yeah, Porter is really, like, they're really trying to push customer service. I even heard their flights and their Dash 8s are very nice as well. We'll go flaps 1. And always free Wi-Fi. Yeah, they really push for customer service. Let's get that speed brake armed. Beautiful. Using Rex AccuSeason for those wondering. Trees and stuff like that. Not a bad little add-on. I don't know if it works with 2024. There's the glide slope indicator. Let's go ahead and we'll hit the approach. We'll hit the... Shit. Hit the approach button. Excuse me. Ah, there's the downtown core. Levi driving through Indianapolis. I think it came along this highway here. Headed out towards St. Louis. Does Air Canada flights get delayed often? Mine going to and from Calgary were delayed by 30 minutes. Yep, Air Canada's service is just trash, man. Everything's trash with Air Canada. Always delayed, forever late. Most people refrain from flying with Air Canada in Canada because their service is just complete dog shit. Flaps 5. My mother goes to Prince Edward Island. I put her on a flight with Air Canada Rouge. Standard flight, you know, Rouge operates flights into PEI, you know, from Toronto. And I bought her ticket, whatever. But they didn't prioritize her on the flight, and I didn't understand why. And it was because I didn't pick a seat. We bugged down 180 on the speed. I didn't pay and pick for a seat. And I was like, I had no idea I needed to. I bought the ticket, I assumed it guaranteed you on the flight. So she almost didn't get on that flight. But yeah, apparently that's the thing. You have to not only buy the, you know, you have to buy the seat as well, which is ridiculous. And that was additional. It was, I think it was $40 each way. Book down 170. We're going flaps 15. Let's get the rest of our lights on here. Really pissed me off. Laps 25. And we're going to go 145 on the speed. Sorry, that was flaps 20. There's flaps 30. Get down 3 green. Flaps 30 is indicated. We got our speed brakes armed. Let's go ahead and do the checklist here. Flaps 30 indicated. Yep, we're just waiting for it to... Beautiful. Ladies and gents, enjoy the arrival. The winds are 220 at 13, gusting 20. We'll try to vacate Delta 7. It's also super expensive. I could have flown twice between Jacksonville and New York City. The same price. Yeah, man. 100%. My aircraft, sorry, autopilot off.
1,000.
How do I get rid of that noise? Apologize. A little low here. Yeah, it's very expensive to fly in Canada, man. You can fly, like, I always joke, in Europe, you know, $50 gets you across Europe.
Approaching minimums.
My throttles.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100.
We're getting blown around here.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Don't overflare. Don't overflare. Burst coming out. Felt more buttery than a minus 234, I'm not gonna lie. $80 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gents, welcome down to Indianapolis. We're gonna go vacate off of here. I think this is Delta 7. Clearly was unprepared for that. Didn't have the auto throttle disconnected. Beauty. Thanks, Ivan. Appreciate you. I don't like to overflare this aircraft. It's just... it'll send you on down the runway. Let's see. I don't even know where we're at. I think this is Delta 7. We're gonna make a left here. Not bad for the 777. I can't land that thing. What do you mean? This is like a buttery, super buttery aircraft. Alright, I think we are on... what are we on here? We're definitely on Delta. Let me see. Does GSX have a thing here? No edit, no FedEx handling operator. Okay. Gerald Plays, hello, appreciate you tuning in. Welcome, welcome. It's the FedEx building down here. And let's get straightened out here. Come upstairs. Let's get this guy going. And let me read the chat a little bit. I apologize. Beautiful, beautiful. What do I see here? What do I see here? Sadly, I'm basically forced to fly Air Canada. 1 second. If I am either going to Mexico or Europe, because they are the main carriers of it out of Ottawa. Yeah, that sucks. You guys don't have any options out there. But you can fly, if you're going to the US, can't you fly, I think United goes in there. If you're going to the US. If you want to, you know, maybe go to Chicago and then hop on something out of Chicago over to Europe. Double click the autopilot disconnect switch on the Yoke to cancel the warning. Got you. Yeah, I had, it's been a while since I flown this aircraft. I did it on my Yoke. Air France moved half their Canadian routes. Where did they move it to? Not bad for the 777. I think I read that one, Gerald. Hello, 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 Gerald. Yep, yep. Hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in, Gerald. Exclamation mark. Giveaway. Wait, Gerald, didn't you win last time? Yeah, you did win last time. I think it was you. You can enter in the draw. Don't worry. That was a good, decent landing. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, minus 234. 1.05 on the G's. I mean, I just don't like to float it. I just don't like to float it. And we are doing a second leg, ladies and gents. So we're headed out to Ontario. That's where we will be rolling the giveaway. Once we get into Ontario and start the deboarding process, we will get that thrown in there. And we got 7 people in the chat. I only have 3 giveaway entries, ladies and gents. If you guys don't want to enter in the giveaway, that's cool. That's cool. But we are giving away 25-year-old SIM market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. Porter Airlines does seasonal service to Jacksonville during the summer from Toronto. Got you. Other than that, Sam, do we fly anything into Jacksonville? I don't think we do, to be honest with you. Which is kind of weird because Air Canada flies everywhere in Florida. Same with WestJet. Yep, FedEx 23D. Absolutely. They used to put their A350s here twice a week. Used to spot it all the time. I don't know where they went though. All I know is that it's not here anymore. Wait, I thought isn't Air France operating 777s in Toronto right now? And I don't think they're operating their A350s. Didn't they have... I could have swore I seen one parked beside the Philippines airline somewhere at one of the gates in Toronto, like in the summertime. Didn't they crash? Didn't they smack down the landing or something, or tail strike? I think they tail struck one of their A350s here. If I recall. We had 2 A350s parked there for a long time. But I'm pretty sure they're still operating flights out of Paris. Air Canada used to fly into Jacksonville with their E190, but they retired that plane, so that route was canceled forever. They did retire that plane. It's kind of weird. Even the E170s, they're not really using. They use them more in Eastern Canada and eastern part of the U.S. They don't fly anything in the western part. All of the regional jets are operated with Jazz with the CRJs, if I'm not mistaken. But I do remember their E190s and that, what are they, that toothpaste livery. Isn't there a scenery for Jacksonville in the sim? I think there is. Maybe we'll do a flight into Jacksonville. Just don't know who we would fly into there. Maybe Southwest. I don't know if Southwest flies into Jacksonville. Or don't they do a lot of cargo out of Jacksonville? You have been to the US twice only? I think your best option probably, Talal, being in Ottawa, you can... Wouldn't it be better to fly, if you're going to Mexico, go into Montreal? Fly with Air Transat or something? Avoid all of that Toronto airspace. You can get busy in Toronto. A lot of delays too. We're going behind the FedEx building. Looks like GSX is there. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. GSX wasn't the FSDT installer wasn't working for me, so I'm glad to see that it's working. It's okay. Long taxi to the gate, but short taxi on departure. We have all the major airlines here that fly into Jacksonville and some low cost like Spirit and Frontier and JetBlue. Yeah, I think there's some scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim for Jacksonville. I think we're going right here. Shitty turn, not gonna lie. Clearly not going to be on the line. GSX, high as a kite. And I'm just going to put her... We'll put her right there. Beautiful. Can't remember if there's anything I got to do up here. APU is on. I think we're good to go. I think we just got to kill the engines, right? Come back up top here. We'll kill the fuel pumps. And beacon light coming off. Seatbelt lights, we'll leave them on auto. And let's start the deboarding process. Let's get this thing
Boarding requested.
ready to go for flight number 2. Jit. Ground operations. We'll set the chocks. We'll leave the ground power off for now. Door management. Let's click on that. And we want this guy, and this guy to open up.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Okay, that door looks like it's open. Everybody's just going to jump out of the airplane there. Let's see if we can close that one. Beauty. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm going to put on some tunes. And stand by. I'll be back. Just going to set up the second leg here. Yeah, I do now. I do that now. I have been going to Toronto, taking WestJet -8s, then flying to wherever. But now I go to Montreal instead. Yeah, that would make more sense. It's less busy airport too. Yeah, it's Fly to High who does it really well done. I love it. Fly. Oh yes, Fly to High. I got. Did they do Sarasota or Fort Worth or not Fort Worth? Fort Myers or something? Normally, I turn off the hydro pumps on the 777 as my shutdown checklist. Okay. These guys. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, Fly Too High. I think they did like a V2 for, it might have been Sarasota or Fort Myers, I'm not sure, and I really enjoyed it. Most importantly, it was free. Alright, we're gonna let the aircraft continue the deboarding process. I'm all set up here. Just gonna go upstairs quickly. Gonna go see what the dog's doing. Hopefully she's behaving herself. I'm gonna order myself some lunch. Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy these beautiful GSX visuals. Let me see. Can I get a different? Look at that one. Flight streamer, hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. I know who you are. Average Reg guy, hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. Ladies and gents, we got Flight Streamer in the house. If you guys don't know who that is, go check him out on YouTube. But hold that thought, I'll be right back. By the way, exclamation mark giveaway for those just joining the chat. We're going to be rolling the giveaway once we get into Ontario. This is leg number 2. Fellow Canadian, yes sir, yes sir. I'm back, chat. Appreciate that, Flight Streamer. Thanks, man. I've been watching you for the last little while. It's funny, I caught you. Actually, I think it was you that I was watching that was doing the YouTube shorts. And made me want to try it out. Fortunately, it's not working for me. Kind of sucks, but hope all is well with you. I think you're also a real-world pilot, if I'm not mistaken, right? Aver Red Guy, you're Canadian as well? Very nice, man. No worries, Flight Streamer. No worries. You do a lot of them. Got you. I think it's a nice way to engage with people who aren't really familiar with Microsoft Flight Sim or any Flight Sim stuff. You know, anybody kind of just rolls into YouTube Shorts nowadays. You know what I mean? Used to be at Buttonville. Buttonville. Where's that? Why do I think... Is that the one up the 404? Alberta, is it cold out there? It's warming up here in Southern Ontario. I think it's like... tricky to edit, but worth it. Absolutely, man. I think the weather is starting to warm up here. It's like 6 degrees right now. The snow's melting. That's the one, got you. Yeah, you know what? It's funny because Honda Canada is up the 404. They're up in Markham. I work for Honda. I'm a shop foreman for a dealership in Mississauga, and I went up the 404 and I realized the airport was all closed down. Aren't they building? They're putting like these condo things there, if I'm not mistaken, right? Snow's melting right now. We will get there again. Yeah, you guys get snow in like August, right? Why the hell does this door keep opening? Buttonville ceased to exist on December 1st last year. Sad. Such a staple airport, too. A bunch of warehouses, that's what it is. Okay. I knew they're putting something there. So where do you fly out of now? Where did that push you to? Oshawa? They've demolished everything except runways, so it'll take time to decontaminate it. Got you. Oshawa. Damn, man. Yep. 1 hour drive, probably on a good day as well. What's GSX doing? Absolutely nothing. I think we can load up our second flight here. Let's see. Cargo unloading is in progress. Doesn't look like they're doing anything. Are they doing anything out here? Yeah, they kind of are. Gotta wait a little bit longer. Ladies and gents, we got about 8 people in the chat. We got 4 entries into the giveaway. Don't forget, exclamation mark giveaway. If you guys want to roll into that, we're giving away a 25-euro Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of my choice, courtesy from myself to my community. And yes, we can give away ORBX scenery. I've already contacted them. I can gift anything that I want from their website to anybody. This door keeps opening. I have no idea why. No idea why. Runways are a good structure for foundations of buildings. Got you. Currently doing Vancouver to Miami in the freighter. Yeah, eh? Yeah, Miami's got a massive hub. Are you flying with it's Atlas Air? Captain Zeb, hello, hello. You gotta be flying Atlas, right? I think Atlas is a major... They got a hub there in Miami. Gerald, anytime, buddy. It's unlimited. Hope you win, too. Good luck on that. Is a 777 freighter worth the purchase? You know, that's a great question. 777 freighter, I think, is a fantastic aircraft to fly in the sim. Is it worth the $54.99 USD? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was hoping this plane would have been around the $39 range. I would have been happy paying $40 for it. You know, $60. I don't know, a little steep in my opinion. But it adds to the fleet of, you know, doing cargo ops. I don't do cargo ops on the channel. It's the first one. You know, I don't have the MD-11. I don't fly the 747. The Mao Air Force Base became an army base. Sam, you're flying the FedEx. Very nice, man. Which livery are you using? Are you doing the Panda livery? They couldn't dig up the landing strip. Damn. You're definitely not getting it. I mean, yeah. To each their own. I wasn't, to be honest with you, Flight Streamer, I wasn't going to grab this aircraft. And then I think it was one of my viewers, Sam, he had told me that it had a release, and I was like, let's see what happens. So decided to get it. Let's go ahead and request boarding. Is it worth it though? $54.99. To some people, yes. Personally, no. Captain Zemp, where in Canada do you live? I live in White Rock, BC. I'm in Southern Ontario. Born and raised Toronto, Ontario. I now live in the GTA, just outside. I'm in the west part of the GTA, so Mississauga. The Mississauga region. Let's go ahead and request the new data from SimBrief. Let's get it going. Beautiful. I do have the 727 from Flight Sim Studios, but it is ridiculously hard to fly. I'm still learning. Yeah, those old instruments, it's not for me, man. Plus, Flight Sim Studios, you know, I love flying their E-Jets. I'm just a little disappointed with their lack of VNAV, you know, to be completely honest with you. Anyway, let's come to the box here. Let's go ahead and get this all sorted up. FMC. Do you not represent? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Origin, we're going Indianapolis. And again, we're not flying on VATSIM. I'm not feeling all that great. And the call sign, what do I have up here? FedEx 1701 is the call sign going into Ontario. Route request, let's get it. You're flying the Panda livery. Yeah, I was going to, and then I was like, I'm not into those hybrid, I call them hybrid liveries. I was thinking, or not getting the 777 freighter. Then I decided to just buy it because at the same time I like cargo ops. Yeah, but $54.99. Major sports teams in Toronto. Toronto Maple Leafs, the #1 NHL team going right now. Just kidding. You got the Toronto Blue Jays, Toronto Raptors. You got, you know, MLS. I don't really watch soccer, but you got the Toronto. What the hell do they call them? The Argos and the CFL. How long is this flight? This flight is, I think, 3 hours 40 minutes. So you guys don't have to stick around. 3 hours and 47 minutes to be exact. You don't have to stick around for the full flight. We're going to be rolling the giveaway once we get into Ontario. Once we start the deboarding process, we'll get things going. Toronto FC. That's it. See, that's how much of a soccer guy I am, Flight Streamer. I'm not a big soccer guy, to be honest with you. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and plug in our departure and arrival information. So, We're departing on the Rocky 1 out of 2, 3 left, I believe. Rocky 1, 2, 3 left, because I don't feel like taxiing all the way over to 2, 3 right. Transition. St. Louis. Execute. Coming on the arrival tab here. Into Ontario. We are planning for the... is it the Scabby 2? Scooby 2? Scooby 2? I don't know. The Daphne transition. Probably Scooby, right? Scooby Daphne. Makes sense. We're planning for the ILS-26 right approach. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let me just pull up some charts here. 26 right. I'm not going to take it from any transition. We'll just execute that. Let's go ahead and look at our flight plan here because I typically don't do that. So it's vectors to our first waypoint. So Terrahute. Vectors to Terrahute. Climb and maintain, I think it looks like 5,000 feet. Nice long flight over to Ontario. Come over to the init tab here. We're going to accept this, and I'm probably going to change it up because I think the initial climb is 32,000 feet. Flight level 320, we'll bug that in there. Cost index, 33. Beautiful, that looks good. 237,551 kgs. And come over to the performance tool here. Import from aircraft. Damn. Import weather. We'll calculate. Flaps 5 departure. We got our cell at 46, and it's going to be a takeoff to D rate. Shit. Say 46. 46 on the cell. And flaps 5. Trims 5.25, 5.25, 65, 65, 66. That all looks good. Come up here, turn our flight directors on. Get this guy up there, 166. And I think 5,000 is our initial climb clearance. I'll look at the departure information in 1 sec here. Where's my checklist? We'll watch GSX do GSX things here. Apologize. Go ahead and I'll read the chat now. I still got that door opening. I have no idea how to close that door. You actually enjoy TFC games? Yeah, I'd much rather watch European football or soccer than MLS, to be honest with you. You know, I had a couple buddies that had season tickets to TFC. You know, going there is better than watching it on TV, in my opinion. 77 CAD, got you. With Leafs, it's a roller coaster of disappointment, but we never give up. It's the thing, man. You really never know. You know, you really never know. Obviously, I think they're the favorites, if I'm not mistaken, to win the Stanley Cup this year or something like that. I'm hoping for an Oilers and Leafs final. Don't think that's going to happen. Captain Zem says, I love soccer. I enjoy it. Got to get that cup since 67. I'm hoping to see at least one cup before I die. I'm 32 years old. I mean, I'm hoping to at least see one. You know, same with the Blue Jays. We seen the Jays. It was 92, 93. I was just born then, so I don't recall. But the Raptors in 2019 was pretty cool. I honestly don't understand the ticket prices and overhype with the Leafs. Ticket prices are ridiculously expensive. It's crazy. It's crazy. But they sell, right? So it's just like anything else. If the consumer's still willing to pay for it, then why lower the price, you know? I'm flying flight level 340 on my way to Miami right now, and I got 114 knot crosswind from the jet stream. Damn. Oilers and Leafs final would be crazy. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't it be? It was crazy enough that the Oilers made it to the finals. To have any Canadian team in the finals was amazing to see. They got their ass handed to them. Pretty much, right? Florida, you know, Sam's team. Sam, I don't know if you're a Panthers guy. But Florida deserved it. 100%. Let me turn this fucking music off. Pop that guy off. Let's get some sounds up here. Beauty. What do we got to do up here? We'll turn this guy off. Let's come upstairs. Let's get these guys on. We'll get those guys on. I don't know. Do I have fuel in my center tanks? Negative. Turn those guys on. And we'll just wait. What's my thought on 2024? To be honest with you, Flight Streamer, the exact same thought as you. But I did not request for a refund. Because I do feel like 2024 is going to be a really good simulator. It's just, it's not ready. I can't, you know, I can't fly the Phoenix in it. I don't want to fly the Indy Builds A330 or the A320. Scenery, you know, it's okay to bring over some scenery and some content. But, you know, my experience kind of pissed me off with, I was trying to fly the Phoenix, and on departures and on takeoffs and landings, my performance tanks, which is super disappointing. So I've hung that one up on the shelf. Hopefully, there's some updates going on this week. Let's see if that fixes anything. You requested it because of Steam? Yeah, a lot of people have requested a refund, and, you know, 100%, right? You know, I've stressed it out enough. Like when I first set up a broadcast and do the first initial live stream, I had to put something out in the community tab there saying that we can't stream it because I can't download it. That in itself is a little bit ridiculous. You know what I mean? I understand, you know, servers and technology, and sometimes things don't work out, but, you know, even let's look at Call of Duty, for example. Call of Duty has 100 million people playing their game, and generally on launch, you know, the servers may go bad for an hour, right? But yeah, I'm gonna keep it. We're gonna see what happens. But right now, I'm hanging it up on the shelf. I can't properly play it. And career mode, to be honest with you, dog shit. I'm sorry for anybody in the chat that loves career mode, but dog shit. You know, any flight that I take with the little GA aircraft, I'm getting blown away in the fucking wind. It's crazy. I've been using the new sim as GA and Bush Flight Sim. Got you. In terms of visuals and stuff, it's great. It's great. You know, and I'm really rooting that they get this thing turned around within the next 2 to 6 months. You have it on Xbox Game Pass. Makes sense. But you're not using it. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed, you know, spending $200, $300 on a game that's half-ass. But that being said, it's probably going to be the best simulator ever. Give it time, Flight Streamer, it's going to come out. Career mode is broken. Career mode, I'm getting dinged for, you know, overspeeding on the taxiways. I'm not overspeeding. I'm getting dinged for things, you know, like flaps exceeded on the runway. Like, kind of a little disappointing, but I'm excited to see what it brings, man. I think the sheer amount of people who play it caught Asobo off guard on launch. That's what they said. That's what they said, right? To be honest with you, I wish that whatever they did with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, I wish they brought all of that to 2020 maybe created a type of DLC content for like, you know, I don't know, $80, whatever, $100, uploaded 2020. You know, now we have the stress of, you know, we're told all scenery aircraft are cross-compatible on day one, and it wasn't. And then you had the talks of, I think it was in July, they were saying at Asobo that not every scenery, I mean, it's up to the developers whether or not they want to charge for an upgrade. Which, to me, that kind of pissed me off a little bit. They own Azure's infrastructure, got you. So you're saying they could have, like, prevented a lot of the things from happening on launch? But why would it catch them off guard? They hyped it so much. That's 100% true. That's 100% true. I think what played a big part in that is that since it's called Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, you'd expect them for it to come out in 2024. So it might have been made. It might have made them rush just to get the game out. I don't know if I got into Flight Sim in 2020. I don't know how often simulators come out. You know, from one sim to the next. 4 years, you know, okay, if that's what they've decided, that, you know, 4 years is more than enough time to make a new sim, that's fine, you know. But I just wish, they did an update for 2020, you know. Get that beacon light on. I think we're ready to depart out of here. Let's get these guys on. And all these doors are closing, and then we'll arm all. I don't know if this aircraft's buggy right now. I'm having issues with these doors. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. "2020 be taking 1.2 terabyte of space on my PC. Didn't uninstall yet, and 2024 takes 62 gigs. That was the other thing too. Didn't they say that they were gonna, in terms of like the upload size, the download size, they would be smaller than 2020? I got almost 2 terabytes on this sim with all the content that I have downloaded and things like that. Let's go ahead and prepare for push.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Do a quick little debriefing here of our departure. So we are on the Rocky 1 coming out of Indianapolis. Radar vectors to Terre Haute. But we'll probably just go direct St. Louis. The winds are 210 at 9, gusting 18. Few clouds, 25,000 feet. It's 13 degrees. A beautiful 13 degrees in Indianapolis. Altimeter 29er, 89. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Locking gear.
Does anybody know how to clear the auto throttle disconnect on this guy? There we go. I got a button mapped on my yoke. I forgot I had that. Let's see, do I got chocks? Remove chocks. Quick at a push. The other thing I don't like about 2024 is, and it's something that we all got to get used to, you know, the keybinds. I don't like the keybinds. I don't like how it was done right out of the box. You know what I mean? It was very difficult to understand how the keybinds work And then once you set your own keybinds, they just weren't working. Like, they weren't saving. Which is a pain in my fucking ass as well. Pardon my language.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake's coming off.
Commencing push.
We'll come upstairs. Let's go
Start at will.
right engine. Let's get it going. Don't forget, ladies and gents, exclamation mark giveaway to enter yourself into the giveaway. 25 euro sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice up for grabs. I apologize to some of the people that entered at the beginning of the live stream. I had set up the giveaway on Nightbot, but I wasn't taking any entries. So I'll make sure to remind those at the end of this flight. Also, we're rolling the giveaway once we get into Ontario. So it's 2:27 Eastern Standard Time. If my math is mathing, probably around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we should be rolling that giveaway. So I appreciate everybody being patient, but I promise you it's worth it. I promise you. And anybody can enter the giveaway. If you've won giveaways from me before, don't worry. Don't worry. You can re-enter.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
By the way, Talal, everything that you're doing in the Discord, gotta say, I fucking love you, bro. Fantastic. Don't worry, we're gonna link up after. You're gonna have to show me some of these things. But I greatly appreciate your assistance with that. Greatly appreciate. Beautiful. Let's go ahead. APU coming off. We're gonna go ahead and get our taxi lights on. And TCAS is off, but let's not worry. Flats 5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
One more. Thank you. Got you. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. A lot of things I don't know about Discord, man. Auto brake over to RTO. Trim 5.25. I think it's 5.25. 5.25 on that trim. Holy smoke. Think that's good enough. Let's continue with our checklist. Trim, taxi, takeoff briefing. Yeah, we're going to be taxiing. I think it's this guy. Anti-ice. Recall check. Beautiful. Flight controls. Come on. Oh, yeah. She working. She working. Ground equipment's cleared. And then we're going over to the before takeoff checklist, flaps. And then we're going to the after takeoff checklists. Beautiful. Let's go ahead, arm LNAV and VNAV. And let me just confirm. Runway heading 230. A beauty, ladies and gents. We're going to taxi. Looks like November, Delta. We're going to hold short of Delta 1. Parking brake's coming off. Let's get it. Also, I know it's a hassle, but you made the invite link and added it to Nightbot, but I want to know if you can change it because links expire after 7 days, so I need to change it. So I need to change it to never. Okay. We can do that. 3 hours is not bad for a flight. No, it's not terrible. You're flying Vancouver to Miami. That's got to be, what, like 6 hours? Alright, we're going to be taxiing, like I said, November to Delta, Delta to Delta 1. So if I got this correct, we're just going to be coming up here and around. This one should work if anyone wants to join. Okay, got you. And of course, YouTube deleted it. That could be on my end too, man. I don't think... It's kind of weird because people are trying to post links in the chat. And they're saying it's not working, but I don't think I had anything enabled. Five hours, 58 minutes? Jeez. It's quite the trip, man. That is quite the trip. I think this is Delta 1. The YouTube only allows links from the host or anyone. I think it's an option though. I think I can turn it off in my YouTube studio. Let me see if I... Let's get airborne and then I'll play with some stuff. Alright, ladies and gents, leg number 2. Let's get on after it. Let's get lit up like a Christmas tree. Throttle's going up. Koga. Knots checked. We're heavy. Slightly.
V1.
V1. And we're flying, friends. Positive rate of climb. Gear going up. Get this guy up to 32,000. Much better rotation than flying out of Toronto. And we're going to go direct Terra Hute. Start that right turn. Trim ref speed is a little all over the place here. We'll go flaps 1. And then we'll go flaps clean. I did Anchorage to Newark on the iFly Max. Now that is a long 7-hour flight. Yeah, United flies those flights, right? Or Seattle? Sorry, not Seattle. Alaska. I gotta say, the trim is not... Like, the aircraft is not really trimming all that well. Not that I remember. Autopilot coming on, bring you guys back upstairs. It's not, I don't know, I'm not liking the trim on this. Again, it could just be user error, 99.9% of the time it is. United Airlines, yeah. Figure it makes sense. If you're flying into Newark, it's gotta be, right? Not bad. Not bad at all. Red guy, yes. Exclamation mark giveaway. Yes, you are in. You are in. We're gonna be rolling it on our... Once we're arriving into Ontario. This is leg number 2. We're gonna make it happen. 25 euro sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice up for grabs. Don't worry, everything I'm doing is legal. Sometimes I gotta say that because we got... some developers that like to reach out to small streamers and threaten to shut their YouTube channel down for giving away stuff, you know? Great looking scenery. Yeah, not too bad, eh? Not too bad flying out in these parts. Let's get these guys off. We'll keep these guys off. Beautiful. And let's enjoy some badass wing views. We'll do this one. Yeah, not too shabby for Microsoft Flight Sim. I love how the engines are fucking... They're like... Eh. Moving in and out. Love that. Turn some sounds down. We'll get the music back up and going. Appreciate everybody being patient with my Christmas music. Yeah, you know, I had an issues with Thai models. Thai models. When Cairo came out, I was going to give out some scenery. Not knowing... Well, it's kind of weird because I was going to do it through ORBX. And you can gift scenery on ORBX. But they had seen my YouTube broadcasts and they threatened me and told me if I don't take it down, they're going to contact YouTube and ORBX and all this fucking bullshit. Finally, I said, don't worry, I'm not gonna give it away. And then they apologized to me and said, well, no, you know, many streamers ask us for scenery and we just give it to them. If you wanted a scenery, all you had to do was ask. And then they gave me a copy to give away for free, and I said, no, I'm good, thank you. I'm never gonna... At the time, I had said I would never stream any of your content, but... I don't know, I want to go to Cairo, we'll see what happens. I'm kind of over it now, but... After, you know, partnering with ORBX and asking them, like, what are my legal limits and things like that, they said, any scenery on their website, you are legally allowed to gift to somebody. Gifting and giving away on my channel, it's essentially the same thing, right? Essentially the same thing. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm going to let this big bitch climb. Pardon my language again. I got such a potty mouth. I'm going to go see what I have to eat upstairs. If not, I'm going to order something. They were paid for. If they were stolen, I understand. I don't know, Thai models. There's clearly they're from Vietnam. There was clearly a language barrier when I was communicating to the developer from Thai models. He didn't understand what I was doing. I have the emails. It's ridiculous. I can put them out there, but I won't do that. But he did say the scenery is for you only, not for you to buy for everyone. And in my mind, I was like, that's a little ridiculous to say. But whatever. We're over it. Anyways, I'll be right back. little strange for that dev to do. Yeah. I mean, next giveaway going to be free copy of Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, 20. I'll give you my copy of 2024. How about that? Yeah, time models. I don't know. Nothing against them. I thought it was very strange, you know, reaching out to me and then sending me that email. But hold on, what the hell just happened? Looks like did the sim just freeze? What the? It looked like the engine stopped moving there. That reminds me of how Bombardier sends cease and desist emails to developers who try to model their Gulfstream jets and explain. Really? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But I guess you would have to reach out to them, right? Looks like I'm going to be ordering some food. If you have an arrangement with ORBX, they are a publisher, so you should be good. Yeah. No, I've reached out to them already. Even before with the whole time models thing, they told me that they reached out to ORBX and they were going to respond and tell me I couldn't do this. But I have an email even before I became partners with ORBX that I'm allowed to gift. If he's a publisher on their website, that is one of their things. Is they have to be able to gift scenery. And if I'm not mistaken, even till this day, you can still gift time model scenery. It's kind of weird that Bombardier would do that. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. My whole thing with time models was like the whole giveaway purpose is to obviously give back to your channel, but it also gives people a chance to win things that maybe can't afford a $40 scenery, because Time Models Cairo is $40. Well, I don't know if it still is, but it was $38 Australian dollars. It was the most expensive scenery to buy in the sim. Partner with ORBX, and ORBX is very good. I love ORBX. They're so, everything is just easy with ORBX. You know what I mean? I'm very grateful to be partnered with ORBX. Hopefully I can start doing some things too. I'm sure you get all the emails as well, but I haven't really done anything in terms of giving away any content or streaming any of their stuff yet. Coming out of tire season at work, it was a little difficult to put out any content, but hopefully come 2025. Thought you got injured and that's the bandage on your head, didn't you? Well, I mean, last Sunday I dressed up as Santa, right? I got the Santa suit. Didn't anticipate on doing a Santa stream today just because I'm starting to get sick. Everybody at work has been sick for the last couple weeks, and I never got sick. And now I feel it coming, so. Just gonna order me some food. Pretty hungry. Probably gonna order some junk, as usual. Give me a couple moments. I'll still be in the chat. Yeah, that's right. There are, obviously things that you got to do with their stuff. They want that content posted real quick. Real quick. I think it's because they want to keep a professional image for their airplanes and not be associated with some random person flying their planes doing silly things. Yeah, that actually makes complete sense, Sam. Pavel, what's going on? Welcome back. That makes complete sense. Like, this is not how this plane's intended to fly. Don't fly it. You're giving us a bad rep. Time to land in Dubai in my stream. 300 nautical miles left after 13 hours. Airborne, you're crazy. I'm not ready to do another 13 hours.
don't need any presents as long as I spend this day with you. So beautiful, kissing on a mistletoe, baby, with you. I'm making plans for what we're gonna do. I feel so blessed that I can be with you. 'Cause God knows that I've been longing for you. Just wanna hold you close. You know the stars are shining just for you. Let's take a walk and we can follow the moonlight till we reach a place.
You have a request for a flight? Talk to me. By the way, I got the Discord thing going now. Talal's got the he's got the whole channel up and running. You can definitely drop that in the Discord. Let's get that. Let's utilize that if we can. Newark to Singapore. I don't know about that. That's in the A350, right? The A350 1000 or some shit. Isn't that like 19 hours? JFK to London Heathrow. Yeah, we could do something. Definitely. I don't typically fly into JFK a lot. I had issues with the Indy builds. JFK. Sure, like everybody else with performance. So I stayed away from JFK. Newark. I've flown into Newark a shit ton of times. I love flying into Newark. Sunday here, so I got mad and thought, let's do something crazy and started the stream. Attaboy. The 777LR could do it. Could I do it in real life, though? Damas said it as a joke, and you actually agreed. You know, Pavel, I was thinking about doing it even before. For me, it was just a matter of just doing it. JFK to London is something around that, yep. Probably just under, maybe 6.5. Opting out across the pond. It gets busy. It gets busy. Gotta spend the time, man. When the 777 first came out, I did a real world Air Canada flight in the 777-300. Sorry. I think it's flown in the 200 ER. But I did Toronto to Vancouver. So I did Toronto to Sydney, Australia via Vancouver. That was a 22-hour live stream. I had no idea YouTube had a limit, so lost the whole stream. Which flight can do the 15-hour and 58-minute flight? Tell me, I'll do it. Probably it should be between London and Sydney. No, they have Singapore to New York. You've done LAX to Incheon? How long is that flight? 10 hours? Your laptop's burning after the flight. Sebastian R, welcome to the live stream. That's right, exclamation mark giveaway. Enter yourself into the draw. We're gonna be rolling that giveaway once we get into Ontario and we start the deboarding process. €25 Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice up for grabs. I believe the 777LR could do Newark to Singapore with a reduced payload, considering its max range is about 9,395 nautical miles. Yeah, most likely, right? Yes, YouTube's going to delete your 14-hour live stream. It's not going to upload. 13.5? LAX to Incheon to Seoul was that long? Fuck, it doesn't even seem like it's that far away. Is it that far away? That's like a flight from Toronto to Seoul. Sebastian, I'm loving the aircraft. I mean, I love the PMDG products. The 777 is a phenomenal aircraft. You know, the 5499, Sebastian, I don't know. I think it's a little steep. They could have dropped the price down, but that's just my opinion, you know. Let's see what they do with the 777LR or the 200. Right? Hopefully they lower the price. You know, with this, with paying the 77, what was it, $78 US for the 300 ER. You know, I thought that was a good price. I wasn't shitting on that price, but to pay a lot of money for the same aircraft is, it gets a little ridiculous sometimes. Just ordered Harvey's. Yeah, I got Little Caesars. I'm not gonna lie, craving a pizza. I shouldn't be eating a pizza though. I did Atlanta to Seoul in the 777-300. That was about 14 hours, 45 minutes. Damn, bro. What do you do? What are you doing for the whole time? You got it in autopilot? Because when I flew to Sydney from Vancouver, I kept the stream on, but I went upstairs to bed. I didn't sleep. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't sleep. I tried to, communicate with people in chat because people were dropping in. It was a pretty good live stream, But like, what do you do for that long, man? Fuck, I can go to work. I can make a whole shit ton of money and come back and the flight's still not done. If YouTube deletes my stream, I am not going to stream anymore. Airborne, they're going to be deleting it. Trust me, you have 11 hours and 55 minutes that you're allowed to stream on YouTube before you have to make a second one. The longest flight possible, Pavel, real world, I think is that Singapore Airlines flight in the A350. I think it's it's Singapore to New York. It's like 18 hours. Well, not in real life. The longest flight possible? I mean, it depends on the aircraft. You could fly some of these aircrafts with no payload, and you could probably go across the world, I would think. Infinite fuel? Well, just go around the world. Just set one heading, just keep going around. So take off, whatever airport you want to take off at, set your heading, and just see what happens. The longest flight you could do is Auckland to London Heathrow. Damn. It's a long flight. Do it in the 747? Top of the San Sebastian, let's have a look. It's going to be probably in 3 hours. Well, we got to step to 34,000. How do I set the step again? Do I... Do I just set it and forget it? To be honest, I don't remember. I will do it Auckland to Heathrow. Which aircraft should I take for that? The A380? Level change. Got you. Been a long time since I've flown this aircraft. We don't do many flights in it, to be honest. Yeah, I had the altitude set 34,000. It asked me to step to 34. It's going to bring up the speed and then it should start climbing. There we go. You guys are the best, man. Shit. Be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Tasso, hello, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. Sorry, guys. I had to go upstairs, take an Advil. I'm not feeling the greatest. Don't forget, ladies and gents, we got the Discord channel rolling. guys are interested in any flight sim related stuff, route requests, you want to drop any photos of whatever you're doing in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, 2024, X-Plane 10, 12, 13, doesn't matter. Check out the Discord. Not really driving with this music. Gonna hop off cam for a bit. I will still be here. Not going anywhere. If you guys want, we could probably run some GeoGuessr. You guys interested in GeoGuessr? See if I get this thing working. What, you missed it? The last couple streams, man? Killing it in GeoGuessr. Killing it. Still got 3 hours and 50 minutes left. Golly. Okay, so that popped up. I don't know why GeoGuessr is not popping up. Hold on, guys. Beauty. Let me just pop out the chat here. How much till descent? We got a long ways, Pavel. Will you be able to watch it? So, it's 3:06 Eastern Standard Time. Top of descent. It's not showing yet. It's not showing yet, but a little while. We got a little while to go. My guess, probably 2.5 hours. Damian James, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you tuning in. That's right. Exclamation mark giveaway. Enter yourself in. €25 Sim Market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice up for grabs. Everybody's got to be here though once we get into Ontario, so we're not rolling that giveaway probably for another at least a couple hours. All right, let's get this thing going. We're gonna go multiplayer. Let's go ahead and fucking fight some people. Let me move this down. Can't. There we go. Can't do it, Pavel? It's okay, Pavel. What do you mean, man? You've been doing pretty well the last couple times. Alright, let's go ahead and play. Let's see what we can do here. Last time we got our ass kicked. Alright. I know that's... Is that Renault or Citroën? So we're obviously in Europe. Where in Europe? I have no idea. No ID. All we can do is just keep going down these alleyways. I don't know why the fuck GeoGuessr keeps giving us alleyways. Like we have any idea. You know? Italy? Anybody recognize these words? Shit. Okay, I'm going Italy. Where did he guess, though? Oh, he guessed right on it. What the f... What the f... How the hell did he know that? You think these people are cheating? This a temple? What is that? An apartment building? Damn, that was close to me. This one's got to be in India, right? Anybody recognize that restaurant? English writing. Yeah. Krug Gas. France? It's gotta be France, right? Cheating or they have way too much free time. Bistro, cafe. Anybody recognize these languages? This has to be wine, beer. Le Pli. It's got to be France. He guessed fucking Zurich? How the fuck? I'm probably gonna get knocked out after this one. Definitely, I have no idea. How does he know that? No idea. No idea. But we're gonna lose after this one. I got 1,300 points left. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Africa. I'm going South Africa. Motherfucker guessed Nairobi, bruh. How do you guess that? Okay, hold on. How do I turn the sounds off? How do you guess that? How the fuck do you know that little alleyway is in fucking Nairobi? This guy from Monaco or Poland? What flag is that? That's Monaco, right? Alright. Bro, is that guy on TikTok? No idea. No idea. But this... This looks like Australia or maybe New Zealand. Maybe not Australia. Metro. Can't read it. Poland? Warrington? Sounds like it's in the UK. I'm going UK. You think it's in Finland? Probably is. It's not. It's in New Zealand. That's what I said first. Fudge. Okay, that's fucking clearly Italy. Guessing Rome. Going for it. Going for it. Is that me? No. I'm over here. They really make this fucking hard, eh? They put you in an alleyway. You gotta guess the alleyway. I'm gonna say it's in Europe. The question is, what language is that? Driving on the right side. Something's telling me Poland. One of the Baltic countries for sure. I'm gonna go... I'm going Warsaw. Russian? Slovenian. Obviously Africa, but where? Couldn't tell you. Ghana, Kenya. I don't think this is South Africa. Because they got dirt roads. I'm going Kenya. I was right. That's how we do. That's how we do. Driving on the left side of the road. Ventura Buena Vista. This is Lagos. All right. That's a pretty specific guess. It's Bangladesh. We're under a bridge. Yeah. Okay. I don't know the writing. I always get confused between what's Japanese, Chinese. If I had to guess, let's go out on the street. Nope, they don't want us on the street. We gotta go back under the bridge. You think that's maybe Korean? China? China? Okay, we're going. Is there a specific place? Beijing? Let's go Shanghai. It was in Japan. This guy said it could be New York. Oh, buddy. Good day, sir. How are you? This looks European. It's English. But if I say London... Tokyo. Yeah, man. I always get confused between the Chinese symbols and the Tokyo ones. Sorry, not symbols. What are they symbols? Time is up. Oh shit! I wasn't even paying attention. It was in London too. Oh, there goes my round. Maybe I should turn the sounds back up. Because at least with the sounds I can hear when he picks. Okay, I think I got one more and then my food's gonna come. What does that say? Führer? That may be German? I'm gonna guess this is in Sweden. Yeah, the last one I should have won the last one. I was gonna pick London, I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, this could be Austria. This could be like... here. I think it's gonna be here. I'm going for it. Innsbruck. We're gonna make a comeback right now on my speedos. You guys can't see it, but alright, clearly we are in clearly this is we'll flip an idea. Going for it. Motherfucker guessed it. Motherfucker went right to the goddamn corner. What the f... Unless he's from there. Hello, little people. I think this is Africa. Where? Couldn't tell you. Maybe Ghana? Maybe Nigeria? Shit. I'm going Ghana. He was in Rwanda. I don't know if he's cheating. It's hard to tell. Maybe he's just from that part. Look, what's that flag? Shit. Could be New York. Oh my god. Fudge. Fucking Philippines again. My ass handed to me, bro. Got my ass handed to me. Alright, I'm gonna put that on pause. Because my food is arriving. A390. Sorry, A390. A330-900 Neo Crashers. This is what a pilot does on a 7-hour flight. That's a great question. That's a great question. Ate dinner 10 minutes ago. not gonna lie, this Uber guy is taking forever to drive 1.5 kilometers, I must say. 1.5 kilometers.
I'm walking around, feeling free, thinking about what's happened to me from July up till now. Don't know where, don't know how. Lately I've come to realize that I can't see it in your eyes, so it's true. I'm so glad, feel it too. Nothing to hide, falling in love.
Got some cloud coverage.
It's perfectly clear, falling in love. It's true, this part of the year has something
Probably flying over Missouri.
in store for us. We're falling in love.
What's going on, Phoenix? Hope all is well, my man.
But we did not. Started some things, think that we got through
Don't forget, ladies and gents,
each day.
exclamation mark giveaway. Enter yourself into the giveaway at the end of the live stream. We're giving away 25 euro sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. Rolling that giveaway once we start the deboarding process in Ontario. YouTube didn't delete your stream. So your stream will stay in your studio, but you can't view it. And neither can anybody else if you're over the 11 hour and 55 minute threshold. It'll say uploading, it'll never upload. Trust me.
Walking around, you and me. Christmas time's got the best of me. Then it starts to snow in our hearts. We both know that we're falling in love. To me, it's perfectly clear we're falling in love. It's true, this part of the year has something in store for us. We're falling in love. We're falling in love. No, it's the time of the year when something's in store for us. 'Cause we're falling in love. That's right.
What did I order? I got Little Caesars pizza. Shitty pizza. Have a quick little bite before the missus comes home with the two children. They went to my mother-in-law's for the day. Give me the nice little day off, you know what I mean? Get to come on YouTube. I'm sure she's probably cooking tonight. Okay, the food's here. Give me about 15, 20 max to just eat up, and I'll be back. I'll still be in the chat, though. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm back. Thank you for letting me eat. Appreciate that. On Wednesday, I'm going to have 0.92 inches of rain. Could have swore you said that last time. Could have swore. Yes, Pavel, pizza. Love me some good pizza, man. Little Caesars isn't that good, though. Little Caesars is like really shitty dollar pizza here in Southern Ontario. Much better options, but honestly, I was craving a shitty pizza. Oh, buddy. Not gonna lie, whatever sickness I have is definitely taking a toll. Starting to feel shittier and shittier. Yes, sir, I'm back. Appreciate everybody letting me eat there. I was hungry, man. Didn't eat nothing. Had, wifey ordered some Chinese last night. I had like a couple spoonfuls. So I haven't eaten anything other than that pizza. See how far we are. Top of descent doesn't, the marker doesn't come into the aircraft until you're like 200 miles out, right? If I'm not mistaken. We got a long way to go. Long way to go. Look at all that cloud. Holy smoke. Yeah, a lot of people close to me are just getting off of the sickness. A lot of people had COVID, believe it or not. COVID was a thing the last couple weeks. My son has a wet cough. Always has a cough, though, like during this time of year. So, more likely I'm getting whatever he brought home from school is what I'm getting. My daughter has the immune system of, I don't even know. It's like super bulletproof. She never gets sick. She never gets sick. I always get sick. Looking good, friends. Looking good. Probably a couple more hours. At least. Again, this flight was 3 hours and 40-something minutes long, so quite the long leg. We're flying into Ontario. I'm pretty excited. I haven't flown into Ontario yet, but I know it's a big... pretty sure it's a big cargo hub too, no? I don't know. I seen Vertical Sim has like photos of the scenery, and they got what appears to be a 777 FedEx freighter. Change up the tunes a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Getting a little sad with the Christmas music. You keep coughing. Yeah, I can feel the congestion in my face. I can feel it. A little bit in my throat. but I could feel it. Like, I usually get it around the eyes and my ears get all plugged up. So I have a feeling it's going to be probably a tough week for me. Just got to keep medicating. Pop those vitamin C vitamins. Maybe some Flintstone vitamins. I don't know if you guys remember the Flintstone vitamins. Discord gave me an ad about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 for Game Pass. Discord can give you ads? I didn't know that. Now I have a 14-day trial because I watched a... Oh, there you go. There you go. They're doing everything they can to make people purchase the simulator. Hopefully it's going to be a good week worth of updates. Those GE90 engines are massive. They had one on display at the Boeing Museum in Seattle. That thing is huge. Yeah, man. I've never been up close and personal to an aircraft. Really. I boarded an aircraft twice in my life. Both of them were through jetways. But like, I know guys, they're like, they sit in them, right? Really? Give it a go, man. I don't know how good it's going to be on Xbox, though. Game Pass, right? I think it's only going to be good for Xbox, right? Ladies and gents, we're almost halfway. We're just cruising over top of... I don't know what state that is. Nebraska? Kansas. Cruising over top of Kansas. Discord just gave me a reward code for 14 days of Game Pass that I don't have to put any credit info. Bro, take that. Go grind some career mode, man. How you doing on your flight there, Sam? You know, last we spoke about that, you were 3 hours, 50-something minutes. And are you flying on VATSIM? We gotta get back on VATSIM. Speaking of VATSIM, we gotta get back on VATSIM. We gotta get back on it. Maybe the next flight we'll do on VATSIM. I already have it. Wasted my money on the Premium Deluxe, but I can play other games, so I'm not sad. Yeah, I think the Game Pass gives you a whole bunch of games, right? Not really an Xbox guy. I got a PlayStation upstairs. I bought it for the kids. You think they want to play that? No. They love their Roblox on their iPads. You can play Roblox on the PlayStation, but it's not the same. So I played for Gran Turismo 7. I'm huge into racing simulation. Love it. 2 hours, 48 minutes. That's a long flight, my man. No, I know. It's nothing. For me, long. It's a hell of a long flight. What is Hesse? Beam NG, I've heard of. I've seen some YouTube shorts of that. I didn't know that was racing, though. I thought that was like crash simulation. I was heavy into the F1 games. F1 2016. The last one I bought, I think, was F1 2022, and then they changed up everything, and it just went to shit. I was gonna give iRacing a go, and then I just realized I don't think, because you gotta pay for a subscription for iRacing. It's like $100 a year, plus you gotta get a proper race wheel for it. I just didn't see, the investment. I didn't think I was gonna play it too often. I got Gran Turismo upstairs. I run a couple games with my buddies. That's really about it. Gran Turismo is a game that I've been playing since like 96, maybe 98. Can't remember when Gran Turismo 1 came out. I think it came out in 94, because I think it's now 30 years of Gran Turismo. Let's get back into GeoGuessr. Let's see what we can do. Keep us slightly occupied. Get our ass handed to us. Let's move that over there. Let's move that over there. Let's get this guy up. Technically it is, but I like being able to customize my own car, and BeamNG does that. Any car in the game has every single part modeled. Really? Customizable, so you can make your car like static or something. Really? I didn't know it was that super realistic. Alright, we got our asses handed to us here. Let's see what we can do. Let's get back in it. Yep. Definitely Europe. Got you. Okay, I don't know what side of the road they're driving on here, whether it's the left or the right. I'm gonna guess it's... These guys are parked on the wrong side. I'm gonna guess Ireland. I don't know. She would know. Okay. And Hesse is a sort of Assetto Corsa, but like highway cutting off stuff. Cutting up. Oh, is that okay? I think I've seen a couple guys playing that game. Assetto Corsa is apparently really good. I have no idea what language that is. Maybe it's French. I think this might be France. No idea. Romania? That's a good guess, Sam. Caught that at the last fucking second. Talal, you guessed Romania too? How the hell did you guys know that? Come on, give me something I know, man. Give me something I know. Let's see. No idea. Looks like... Oh, did it? I missed that? No idea. No idea. I keep seeing this word trick. You think this could be like the Philippines or something? Maybe not. I'm gonna guess in Spain. I'm going Spain. Okay. Malta? I'll take it. Could be India. Okay, what's that say? Republic of Rwanda. What's the capital of Rwanda? It's gotta be right. I gotta be close. I was closer. Not bad. Okay. Anybody recognize that bus? I got no idea. Maybe Sweden, Finland. Could be in Iceland. I don't even know what that is. What language that is. I'm guessing, I think it's one of them too. Finland or... I don't know if it's Swedish. I'm not seeing the dots on top of the O's and the A's. Let's go Helsinki. It was definitely Finland. Rovaniemi. We might actually win one, chat. We might actually win one. That could be either like Thailand or the Philippines. Kuala Lumpur. There we go. I'm gonna win, I think, after this one. She's got 163 points left. Guessed it, right on. We won one finally. Let's do it again. This guy looks smart. Not gonna lie. He looks pretty smart. I think the flight's 3 hours and 40 minutes, Pavel. We're going from pretty much the Midwest over to California, so a long flight. Food was good, man. I'm not bad at this. I'm not bad at this. Okay, the streets are in Spanish. Calle. Calle Ocho. Calle? Is it Calle or Calle? This could be Mexico. This could be Mexico. Puerto Rico? Is this Puerto Rico? I'm gonna guess Puerto Rico. I don't know why. I'm feeling great about this choice. Mexico? It says San Juan right here. Yeah, I was... It's correct. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I think so. Pavel, I think so. This letter O. This letter O. Is this Swedish? N-O. Netherlands? Amsterdam? Oslo. Fuck it. Going for it. Got it again. Look at that. Look at that. 3 kilometers away, too. 3 kilometers away. Oh, we won. We kicked them 2 games? Fuck. Yeah, it was Norway. City of Port Phillip. Fort Phillip or Port Phillip? My guess is going to be... Fuck. I'm going Australia. It was Melbourne. Did he get it right? No. Captain Floater, hello? Flight's going well, my man. Okay, let's start walking down this way. Let's read these signs. Mexico. Question is where? It's Mexico. I see mountains, so this could be like Mexico City. This could be Tijuana. Looks like a typical Mexican town, though. It looks like it's definitely Mexico. Guadalajara. Monterey. Okay, again, we got parking on the left. Fuck are we listening to? I don't know that language, but I feel like that's not English. Parkati. No, new Parkati. What does that mean? That means no parking. What language? What country? Music is distracting. We can go pretty far in this one. No idea. I'm guessing. I'm guessing Portugal. That's in Romania. You were right. You were right, my friend. I fucked up. There's a delay with YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just embarrassed myself. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But basically, if I lose this one, we're done. I sold, bro. I sold. I'm sorry. Shit. I'm gonna guess over here. She beat me. She was 4 miles away. Crazy. What's going on, Sebastian? Welcome back. Got my ass handed to me. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Germany. Fudged up. I fudged up. Let's find a teammate. Let's see what happens with a teammate. Yeah, this was, can't remember, $3 a month or something. I accidentally paid for the full year subscription. Speaking about accidentally paying, I accidentally paid over a week ago $1,300 to my fucking hydro bill. I just found out Friday night. The bill was $79. So you guys are aware. Yes, I'm okay on bills, but I just transferred it to the wrong, that meant to go to my savings. I put it to Milton Hydro. Waiting to hear back whether or not they'll give it back to me. I'm sure they will. They kind of have to, right? If they don't, it's going to be a problem. I'm going to scream and jump on my feet and fucking yell and, yeah. But this one, it was $3 a month, and I accidentally bought the full year. Let's say St. Petersburg. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I'm going up here. Made a mistake. And you'd think that the hydro company would reach out to you. They see an odd, you know, $1,300 payment to an account. You think they'd call you and be like, you know, what happened? Nope. $1,300. That's going to be good for probably 6 months at least. My average, so the way that they do it here in Milton is every month is electricity, and then every other month they add the water bill on top of it. Milton Hydro runs the water and the electricity. So I average about $250 a month. You know, with the monthly payments. So you almost bought the yearly? Yeah. They somehow finesse you, and then by accident you end up clicking on that. That was it. Damn, bruh. Alright, this game's giving me a headache. Let's close that. Shit happens, you know. Just spent $1,300 on an A30 headset. Is that like a NASA headset or something? Why the hell do you need to buy a $1,300 headset? Hold on, let me see this. It's an aviation headset. Yeah, there's $1,700. The fuck? Is this one that... So this says it's a Bose A30 aviation headset. I'm assuming they have this in airplanes. That would be my guess. Like, kudos to you, Sebastian. I hope you can hear everything. I hope you can hear the whole world just making noise, you know? Fuck. The headset that I have here, this is made by Razer. It's one of the top Razer headsets. I stuck with Razer because I had very good success playing competitive Call of Duty with Razer headsets. So I stick with Razer. I love their products. You got a Razer keyboard, Razer mouse, everything Razer. Yeah, you better hear the clouds fucking spinning. Nah, good for you. I think the next purchase for me, flight sim related, is probably going to be the Boeing Yoke. I'm kind of done with the Honeycomb Alpha Yoke. It's not the most ideal yoke for airliners. It's very good for GA flying, but I don't know, the detents and the elasticity of it is just too like stiff. You know, that pendular design, I love that feel. I've felt one. I haven't flown with one, but I felt it. And I might get rid of the Honeycomb yoke and up into the Boeing one very soon. A lot of people do, man. A lot of people do. I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. I got a little happy with purchasing too much stuff for the flight sim stuff, but I gotta say the Thrustmaster Airbus Sidestick, it's a must. I have it paired with the Bravo Quadrant, and it's an amazing experience. Yep, I got the Bravo Quadrant as well. You got the Logitech. Oh, you got the. I know what yoke you have. I got the rudder pedals from Logitech. I actually got the Logitech yoke when I first started doing flight simming. You'll pay the shipping. If I get the Boeing yoke, man, I'll just give it to you, man. Just give it to you. Send it your way. I started off with the Logitech yoke. What a time to be. I know, right? I ended up selling mine when I got the Honeycomb one to a guy that was just getting into flight simming, and I said, you know, perfect. It's the perfect buy for entry level. Didn't Honeycomb go under as a company? Something like that. Yeah, I don't think you can buy them anymore. Didn't they have issues with their rudder pedals or something? I think you can buy Honeycomb products though. Hold on. Still available. Amazon. And it's still expensive. In stock online. Yep, you can still get it from Amazon. No, no, Honeycomb you can still buy. He got scammed by his partner. Apchi, by the way, appreciate you tuning back in. Make sure you exclamation mark giveaway once more, because when you first did it, there was an issue with Nightbot registering all the entries. He is trying to rebuild the company without that guy. Got you. He's trying to restore the reputation, huh? I know they had issues with the rudder pedals, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. They didn't get any pedals out. But, I mean, overall, good product. I've had no issues with any of the products. I got no stick drifts, none of that stuff. I just think, you know, from personal experience, if you're flying airliners. Captain Floater, appreciate you. But yeah, I think from flying, flying airliners, you should probably get the Boeing yoke. So I think my next thing is going to be the Boeing yoke, and then I need a good set of rudder pedals. I'm kind of over the Logitech rudder pedals, to be honest with you. $1,000 for a yoke? I know, man. Big money. I mean, the Logitech yoke is not that much, you know, cheaper than a Honeycomb yoke, right? And what's a Boeing yoke going for nowadays, too? Just the yoke by itself. I'm pretty sure it's still like $3 on sale. Still running Thrustmaster pedals. Never had an issue. Which ones? The pendular one? I've been having my eye on those pendular pedals for a long time. I just haven't pulled the trigger. Those are, I think, $1,000 just for pedals. Coming up into the Rockies here, ladies and gents. Almost there. Not quite. But we're almost there. Oh, you got the $100 ones. Okay. You can never spend that much on rudder pedals. Hopefully one day Thrustmaster will become a partner of flights. No, I'm just kidding. No, I apparently they're worth it, though. I've talked to Captain Canada about it. Talked to a couple other different streamers about it. Apparently, it's worth it. So, gotta trust their opinion. They know what they're talking about. I got Logitech yoke for $50 CAD off Facebook Marketplace because it had slight right stick drift, and I opened it. It turns out it was just clogged with dust, and it made the yoke turn right slightly. Yeah, probably because of those potentiometers inside. If you don't keep those clean, you can have some issues. Pavel, I'm looking at your setup, man. That looks fucking sick. You got the Bravo throttles, and you got the Boeing pendular yoke. Look how nice that looks. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, I think I paid for the Logitech yoke. I want to say they're going for like $220. Yeah, Honeycomb has rudders. Yep. That was the whole issue with Honeycomb. They weren't shipping out their rudder pedals. And they got a bad rep for that. Apparently it has to do with the guy's partner or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, they don't look that good. And they're fucking expensive. What's the Discord? That's a great question. I don't know. I got Nightbot putting it out. I don't know if the link's working. But if you go to my YouTube homepage, you'll see the link there. The Honeycomb pedals look straight from an arcade. Yeah, I don't know, man. They don't like... They don't look good. You're the man, bro. You're the man. So that means I gotta change this guy. All right, I've updated the Discord link. Yeah, I think Nightbot's broken. I updated the timer in Nightbot, and I've lost everybody's entry for the giveaway. Let me see. Yeah. Fantastic. I'll make sure to redo that once we get into Ontario. I apologize for that. I don't know what's going on with Nightbot. Nightbot seems to have a mind of its own right now. That's where I run the giveaways too, so we might have to plug everybody back in once we get landing. Set the setup. Still need to paint the side stick mount. Let me have a look. Do you mind if I show it on stream? Looks cool, man. Nice little Christmas tree up there. I have a red guy, yeah. It's reset every entry in the giveaway. I have no idea why it's doing that. So we'll make sure once we get to landing, we'll figure that out. Yeah, if you want to, man. Here's a couple setups here. Here's Pavel's setup. Nice and clean, you know. Got the Boeing yoke, pendular yoke. It's got the Honeycomb Bravo throttles with 4 levers there. Very nice, very nice. And we got Sebastian, clean too. Again, everybody with the with that Boeing pendular yoke. Very nice, man. Sebastian saying he's got to paint. What did you have to paint? You have to paint the side stick. Mount looks good, man. Looks good, man. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see, where are we here? I think top of descent's right there. Coming up. Still got a long way to go. I'll put a picture of mine in there at some point. I ain't got nothing too crazy. I got live in a small townhouse, so space is a bit of an issue. I have my setup. It's in my laundry room, which is on the main floor of the house, under the stairs. Pretty cool. Got a green screen behind me, a couple lights going, two monitors, nice big gaming desk. Looks like we're flying over top of Utah or something. I don't think this is... You think this is Colorado? Can't be, right? Gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back. No, Sam, I'm not on Volanta. I do have it. Not an active user of it, though. Pavel, was a pleasure, brother. Was a pleasure. Gotta say, though, 2020 is still looking absolutely beautiful. Right? I love flying over this part of the US in the simulator. Even in real life, driving across the Rockies, it's like no other, man. If you ever get a chance to drive through the Rocky Mountains, I highly recommend driving from Utah or like Denver into Utah or vice versa. It's phenomenal. It's ridiculous. You'll never see anything like it. Go for it, bud. Whoever just subscribed, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. 3 more subs away from 1,600 on the live stream. Can we hit that? Can we hit 1,600 subs? Me and my girlfriend drove from our house from Jacksonville to her house in Salt Lake City. That must have been a sick drive. That must have been a sick drive. How did you guys do that? Did you guys go through like Alabama and Louisiana? There's a couple different ways you can from Toronto. There's a couple different ways that you can drive to LA. On the way to LA, I drove on myself on the way there, and then I flew out my my girlfriend and my daughter, just because she was 18 months old at the time. I wasn't sure, how she was gonna last in the car and stuff like that. So I drove through the Midwest, through the Midwest down to Oklahoma, Texas. I did that route. I think it's Route 66. But on the way back, we went through Vegas. We went through the Rockies. Beautiful. Beautiful. And it's like you hit Nebraska, and it's just... No, you hit Denver, and it's just flat land. Or Nebraska. I think it's Nebraska. So one thing I like to do is I like to drive. I don't... Believe it or not, I'm not a big flyer. I know I'm doing this, the flight simming thing, but... Not a big flyer, was terrified of heights. If I could drive to Europe or drive to any of the Caribbean islands, I would. I understand a little bit more about aviation now and flying and things like that than I ever did. So going on an airplane won't be an issue for me. But if I can drive there, taking it all day. I love sitting in the car, drive 16, 18 hours nonstop. I'm a bad passenger? Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually a very bad passenger, too. I get car sick. If somebody else is driving, I have to drive. It's crazy. Even sometimes techs, they'll call me out on a road test because they can't hear a noise or they can't duplicate a noise or whatever the case is for like a customer complaint. And they try to hop in the driver's seat and I'm like, no, I gotta drive. Because my stomach just starts churning. It's ridiculous. We went through Texas and up into New Mexico and into Colorado and into Salt Lake. Got you. New Mexico's nice too. Funny enough, crossing in through New Mexico from Texas, there's bobcat signs everywhere. Everywhere you see it, they have signs, beware bobcats, watch out for bobcats. Seen a few bobcats. I stayed a night in Albuquerque. It's pretty sketchy where I stayed too, but worth it. Well, ladies and gents, we are almost there. Got another 400 miles to go at least. Hopefully, top of descent hasn't popped up. Top of descent has popped up yet, but there's nothing down in here yet. So I don't know how much longer till top of descent. If I had to guess, 320 plus 140-ish, 460 miles. We're cruising though. We're looking good. A little bit of a longer live stream today. Did you post it in the chat yet? It was like 32 hours if you drove there, but we stopped on the way to look at some of the national parks, so it took us 2 days. Yeah, we'll do that like if I have the family with me. If I'm driving by myself, I go right through. On the way back from LA to Toronto, we did 4 days. On the way to LA from Toronto, it was 2 days. Believe it or not, 2 days. I made it to Tulsa, Oklahoma in the first leg. Left at 3 a.m. Got into Tulsa probably at around 7 or 8 p.m. Their time. And then from there, it's just it's like beautiful scenery. Once you start leaving Texas and going into New Mexico, the terrain just changes. It's beautiful. Let's have a look-see-peeksy, man. Oh yeah, dual monitor setup, nice and clean. Hella clean. Yep, I had that exact same yoke. Love that yoke too. Same with these throttles. Never had an issue with them. So wait, are you flying on your TV? Curious to know how that works. Like, how's the performance? How's the graphics? I've thought of doing it too. Yeah, Tulsa is very flat. Driving through Oklahoma though, like going into Texas, I remember a lot of hills, a lot of up and down, a lot of like this. Captain J, hello. Appreciate you tuning in. Also, we got another sub, 2 more subs, 1,600. It's coming up. Whoever subbed, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tulsa was very, like, quick in and out. You know. Very quick in and out. Texas was a breeze when you're driving through the northern part of Texas. Up near Amarillo, it's just like you're in and you're out quick. Speed limit's like 80, 85 miles an hour. I can run Ultra the same as yours, basically. Really? But no frame gen, so it might be a little less lag. Got you. But I gotta say, the best part though of the whole trip, if you guys ever take a drive out to California, I recommend going through the southern states. This is just my preference. Coming into Flagstaff. So let me see if I can pull this up here. Hold on. Where's the map? I think coming in through here. Coming in from Flagstaff, going down towards Phoenix, or I might have went... No, I didn't go through Flagstaff. I lied. I came down here. This drive, can you guys see that? This drive here, beautiful. I swear to God, you're at like, I think it's like 9,000 feet in the air, and then you just start coming down into the fucking desert. It's ridiculous. And it's hella cold up here too. Man, keep in mind, we went to, at the time that we had went, it was in the middle of June. It was like 5 degrees up here. And then you start doing this drive, you're coming down the valley into Scottsdale, turns into desert. You start seeing those cactus that you see in the, you know, the Wild Wild West movies and shit. Wicked fucking drive. Wicked drive. And it's scary too, because when you're coming down the valleys from the top of the mountains, I don't remember if they had guardrails at the edge of the cliffs. I want to say that they did, but I feel like there wasn't. I really don't remember. Scary though. Scary. Never seen anything like that in my damn life. In my opinion, probably a nicer drive than driving through like Virginia, West Virginia, when you're up in the Appalachians. That's pretty cool too. Seeing the snow line coming into New Mexico from Texas was really cool, right? Seeing that whole terrain change is pretty cool. You start seeing a little bit of cactus in Texas. They got like these little cactus plants. And the ground's looking drier and drier. You start going into New Mexico and then starting into desert, and you start seeing these like desert cliffs or whatever the hell they call them. I don't know what they call them, but one day I'll do it again. And I do that drive 10 times over before I'd ever drive through like northern Canada, like Alberta. No, nothing against Alberta or BC. It's just going, in my opinion, going through the US is much nicer. By the way, if you want to travel to Western Canada from Toronto without crossing the United States, some guys will go through, I think it's like Michigan, and then you go up and around Illinois up through Minnesota. But if you can't, for whatever reason, cross the border, you got to go through Ontario, and you can get up to, I think it's near like Kenora, Ontario. It's like a 25-hour drive, and you're still in Ontario. That in itself is ridiculous. Anybody going to the Flight Sim Expo next year? I think registration opens like this month. .66 Fahrenheit in Jacksonville, 34 in Salt Lake. Yeah, I bet you're not used to it. Sam, have you always lived in Florida? 66 Fahrenheit is probably t-shirts and shorts weather for me. Not gonna lie. The weather saying in Ontario. Winds are 220 at 5. So we're going to be landing 26 right. This flight feels like it's taking forever, I'm not gonna lie. You lived in Tampa for a while? Tampa's cool. I've been there. How are people sending you their setup? I will send mine. I got a Discord now. You can click on the link. And then you can post it under the setups tab under community. Got you. So yeah, just take a photo, I guess, of your setup, and then just you can paste the photo. Go to community and look for setups. Can somebody explain to me what these are here? I have no idea what these are. Crops with water. Okay, good. Got it. So what you're saying is crops are grown inside there? Sprinklers go in... Okay, I see. I was just going to ask about the water distribution. I guess out here in the desert you'd need something like that, right? Can't really grow crops out in the desert. You need some water. There's a video about it? He opens up a view of... he even opens with the view from a plane. No, it's going to remove the link. Everything about irrigation pivots. This is not mine, by the way, but most likely they've their irrigation circles. Farmers in arid places often use a device that works something like a sort of enormous minute hand to irrigate their crop. Got you. Because it does. It almost looks like a clock. So it makes sense. So I guess the hand moves and just sprays the crops with water. It's like timed or something. I'm into this kind of shit, so I'm actually gonna actually put the video description in. I'm gonna look that up. I have a red guy. Don't. Okay, there we go. Your photo's loaded. I was just gonna say that your photos didn't load. Oh, bro, you got the what's that yoke called? That's the Xbox yoke, if I'm not mistaken, right? And how is it? To be honest with you, I like the look of it. I like the look of it. Wait. Are you streaming as well? Oh, you're into Space Flight Simulator. Why did you stop posting videos, man? Turtle Beach Flight. That's it. You know what? When it first came out, I wanted to get my hands on a set just to try it. But I never pulled the trigger, but I hear great things about it. You stream lots. What are you streaming on, though? I don't see any YouTube live streams. Oh, new version coming? Got you. Good shit, man. Looks like you got a whole bloody studio where your setup is. A lot of time and effort put into that. Good shit, man. Nice, man. I'm sorry, what are you teaching? Are you a pilot? Looks like you're grinding some of that career mode as well. How are you enjoying the career mode? Top of descent, ladies and gents. 279 miles. 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Oh, photography. Got you. Oh, you did say that. I teach photo all areas. Got you. Editing, lighting. Right on, man. My buddy started dabbling into photography. He bought a camera. He bought some stuff. And he's snapping pictures in downtown Toronto. Started using... I forget which program he's using to edit his photos and stuff. But for somebody that has zero experience doing it, it's pretty good. Great for hobby and career, absolutely, man. Yeah, editing anything is difficult. But I guess it's like anything else. The more you do it, the better, I guess, you get at it, right? I think he uses... I want to say it's Lightroom, I think is what the app's called. You snap pictures of planes? Yeah, for the last little bit I was taking videos. I was setting myself up at Pearson International and grabbing some landings. Got a couple things posted on my Instagram page. But again, just like anything else, you gotta find time to go and do that. I think the last time I went to go do it, I think Bermuda Air was commencing their first ever flight from Bermuda to Toronto in their E170. So I wanted to capture that and got a nice picture, got a nice video of it. You teach that and Photoshop, got you.
Remember how you sound and the way you calm me down when we went behind the bar.
You guys have such good spotting spots. Well, all I have is a back road right behind the runway with a warning sign. Yeah, we got a couple spots. To be honest with you, I think every runway we could pretty much go right up to the fence. The only one that's a little difficult to see landing on the runway is if you're looking out 06 left or right, you can't really... The runway's elevated compared to where the road is, so you can't really see the airplanes touching down. But you can get, if you're off of runway 23, I think that road is called Airport Road. There's a nice little viewing spot where there's a burger joint there. Airplanes are like 150 feet above your head, which is pretty cool. Ashton C, hello, appreciate you tuning in. When I'm flying, I can't get enough knots to take off. Why is that? It's a great question. It's got to be a wind thing. If it's not wind related, what's your throttles at? Whenever I try spotting takeoffs, I get blasted with jet fuel and air. Yeah, but nothing like if you're at the beach in Saint Martin. Pretty cool to see the terrain kind of change up there. Probably another 25 minutes till top of descent, ladies and gents. Which means maybe another 35 minutes, 40-ish minutes until we roll the giveaway. 2 more subs until 1,600. Bro, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yep, things get green. You start seeing some different stuff. These craters. Only God knows what happened to the land there that made those craters. Probably some... I don't know, what hits these things? Probably some asteroids or something, whatever you call them. I'm not a space guy. Meteors. Quentin Cruz, I'm I'm glad you came back, Quentin Cruz. When you first initially rolled into the giveaway, for whatever reason, Nightbot has its mind of its own, and it lost all the entries. A couple hours ago, I asked everybody to re-enter, and everything was great. I had, I think, 15 entries, and then Nightbot just took a shit again. So I'm gonna triple check once we start deboarding in Ontario, and we'll see how many we got going. But I'm gonna probably give it a little bit more time once we get down there as well to get everybody re-entered again. Oh shit, Chris D, what's going on, my man? My big brother from the United States. What's happening, man? Long time no see. Captain Floater, are you in? Probably not. No, you're not in. You were in, though. I know you were. Like I said, Nightbot just... I don't know. We'll probably, like I said, once I start, before I start, I'm going to make sure that everything's working. Because clearly, Nightbot's out to lunch. We're getting close, ladies and gents. We're getting close. 173 miles, 20 minutes. Hell yeah, brother. Yep, the grass is getting greener. You know we're cutting into California. Now let me just make sure all my waypoints are there, because I got this bad habit of not checking. Alright, Daphne Ghost. Cobbling Ghoul. Scrappy. Some crazy ass fucking waypoint names. Zoink, Mystery. Okay, we're getting into Scooby-Doo, obviously. Machine. Gotta love whoever comes up with waypoint names, you know? Yeah, we did go to the other side of the fence, absolutely. Pretty sure the next live stream we're probably going to be pulling out that Max 8 again. Having fun with that aircraft. When you fly into Orlando, the Star and SIDS are named after Disney characters. Yeah, I've seen that. Which makes sense. They should do things like that, you know? But I'm wondering what Scooby-Doo... Like, what's the relationship between Scooby-Doo and this arrival coming into Ontario? Does anybody know? Because clearly it's Scooby-Doo. We have Zoink, Mystery, Machine. I don't know what D-Way is. Then there's Scooby. There's Vilma. Which, isn't it her name Wilma or is it Vilma? I can't remember. Jeepers. Chris says he's doing good. 37,000 over Cali, going to Honolulu. I hope you mean in the real world. That's what I hope you mean. Another place we gotta go on the, in the live streams is Hawaii. I have the Honolulu scenery too. It's 5 hours to get out there. It doesn't matter where you fly in from. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to be testing out the Flight Sim Studio E-Jets probably on my days off. I want to get back into that aircraft. I want people to enjoy it as much as I did. I haven't been enjoying it recently, though. I don't know. Something happened. They did an update with the aircraft. Every landing was 300 plus feet per minute. I don't get it. No VNAV in that aircraft yet either. They did promise summer of 2024, but yeah, we got nothing. I've been to Honolulu in real life. I flew via Chicago. That was like a 10-hour flight. Yeah, one day I'd love to go there. Problem is, when you got 3 other people to pay for, that's going to be probably a $10,000 trip. Ah, you're doing the 777 freighter. Cool beans, man. Is that a real world route with DHL? Yeah, Hawaii's expensive. We went to Florida. With the travel, obviously Disneyland with the kids, Key West, all that stuff. I'll be honest, that was $7,000 in itself. Disney World was fucking expensive. I think it was like, I don't know. By the time you park there, you drive there, you eat the tickets, start buying stuff for the kids. It's like $1,400. Yeah, it definitely adds up. It was $7,000 for just me and my girlfriend to go there. Holy fuck. And then you'll likely want to eat there too, yeah? We probably could have spent more money in Florida. The hotel that we got had a kitchen in it, which was ideal. It's ideal when you have kids. You can just, cook something up quickly. You don't have to order for them. $95 nautical miles. We're cruising. While we're here, let's get things set up. Let's add some fixes, because I love my fixes. The winds are calm right now. The Question is, where are aircraft landing? They're landing on 26 left and right. So we're going to go runway 26. I want to land on 26 right just because less taxiing time. And once we hit the end of the runway, we'll be at the FedEx cargo ramp. And let's go ahead and plug in 147 plus 5. How come there's no plus 5? Does this aircraft not have a plus 5? I noticed it on the last flight too. Is there a setting in here maybe? I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Talal. Appreciate you coming back, though. We're like 10 minutes out from top of descent. The issue with Hawaii is that it's so far off land that everything has to be flown in. So that adds up to the price for sure. Hanna-Barbera, the creators of Scooby-Doo, started at Warner Brothers in Hollywood. Got you. So that might be the relationship with the arrival. Makes sense. Got you. Yeah, I think that's pretty much, how a lot of them are too. There must be some relation because I've noticed a lot of arrivals, even departures, have some type of relationship with the names. Either it's somewhere in Canada it could be some hockey waypoints. Obviously here in Southern California you got the Scooby-Doo waypoints. I think Sam was saying when you're coming into Orlando they use some Disney waypoints. Kind of makes sense. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, thank you very much. We are one sub away from 1,600 subs, ladies and gents. And don't worry, we're going to have to re-enter all of the giveaway entries once we get into Ontario. I apologize if you're just tuning in. Nightbot is out for lunch. He's deleted all of our entries. Hopefully everybody can come back in. And we're giving away a 25 euro sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. This is giveaway number 2. We did one last Sunday. We're going to be doing one next Sunday. We're going to be doing one the Sunday after that. And then... Oh, Aver, Red Guy, appreciate you. Thank you very much. And then I think... So yes, we have the 15th and the 22nd of December. Those are giveaway days. And the 24th. We're going to be doing a live stream on Christmas Eve. I wish I knew I would have waited for one more. Caught you. Almost there. To think, 1,600 subs? I don't know, man. Appreciate every single one of you guys. And gals. If we have any gals in here. Triple 7 has never had a plus 5. I thought it did. Goes to show how much I know about the aircraft I'm flying. Let's get me back up here. No Santa suit today, too. Apologize. Feeling a little bit under the weather, so kept the Santa suit. put away next Sunday. Should be good to go. 777 had never had the +5. I honestly thought it did. Honestly thought it did. I have family coming over for Christmas, so might not be able to view your stream. That's okay, Sam. That's okay. If anything changes, I'll let the community know, but that's the plan for the time being. I don't expect, to be honest, anybody to really tune in on Christmas Eve. I have some free time. We're going to my parents on Christmas Day. So Christmas Eve I'll have some time. She's going to take the kids over to her families. Some of you might be wondering, why aren't you going? We don't really talk. And I'll keep it at that. 40 miles out. I'm going to lower the altitude. I think we want to go down to 24,000 feet. Yeah, 24,000 feet. Gotta fix the Santa hat. It's all over the place. There we go. Not unusual. No, definitely not. You know, definitely not. Can't hear anything out of my left headset. Think we're good? Ex-girlfriend? No. We're still together. We are still together. Just, you know, back in I think it was 2018. Just had a little misunderstanding. Little fallout. $11.32 on the mins. Auto brake. Let's set this guy. Beautiful. At the end of the day, you know, when it comes to all that kind of stuff, you know, I'm not married. We're not married. We had kids. I think I was 23 years old when she got pregnant. She's older than me. Decided to just make it work, you know. I was 23 years old, expecting a child. You know, what do you do at 23 years old? I didn't have my life in order. Decided to just make it work. We ended up having baby number 2. And we kind of do what we got to do for the kids. You know what I mean? Just trying to be a good dad. So Sundays, I come on, and she normally has them. She takes them to her parents' house. Sorry, Chris. I apologize. Looking good, gents. Your flight is taking you 6 hours. Where are you flying, Ashton? Where are you flying? KC to Miami. The hell are you flying? A Cessna 152? Not me looking at Sim Market or ORBX to see what I would get. funny. What is there something on Sim Market or ORBX that you haven't purchased yet that you want? Wait, I don't know how to land. That's why I keep restarting. Oh, you're new? Are you flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? Don't worry, I'm new too, man. I've only started doing this thing not too long ago. Bro, flying at stall speed. Now. We all had to start somewhere. We got Chris in the chat. He's been flying longer than I've been alive. I've only been doing this 4 years, believe it or not. Kind of wish I got into this when I was younger. Ashton, the only tip I can really give you, if you're just starting out in Microsoft Flight Sim, watch a lot of YouTube videos. Go see some of the bigger streamers out there. Flight Deck to Sim. He's a real world pilot. I think he's flying 737s. He's got a lot of great tutorials. A320 Sim Pilot is another one. He flies Airbuses. He's now, I think, flying the 787s, but tutorials. Shows you how to fly, how to land, how to read charts, things like that. Island Sim. I think Island Sim Pilot's another one. If I were to get something, I would get like my home airport scenery, because everything else on here expensive as fuck. How do people get all this money? You're gonna work and spend it all. What's your home? You're gonna get Ottawa by Roman Design. That's a Big Ten fort. Yeah. Got to be coming up on top of drop here. Oh, we descending already. No, we're not. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're only 4,000 feet fucking above. The fuck? Oh, V1. Yes, how can I forget V1? Yeah. V1 is definitely, he's definitely one of the GOATs for Airbus. I also learned a lot from him flying the Flight Sim Studio E-Jets, because he was a captain in one of them. Alright. We're coming down at about 4,000 feet per minute. Hold your shorts, don't worry. We're not going to crash. This is not Microsoft 2024. Hudson is pretty good for learning. Never heard of him. Probably my favorite streamer to watch. And the one guy that got me into flight simming was Captain Canada. He just randomly popped up in my YouTube algorithm. He's not really a how-to guy, but when it comes to any of the streamers, I think he keeps it, like, in terms of the quality that he puts out probably the best quality. Tries to perfect his landings, his takeoffs, things like that, his procedures. He goes through the setups well. I don't know who I learned from, but I gotta say thanks, because, like, I would not have the game without him. Yep, absolutely. Are you supposed to follow the purple line? Yes, that is your flight path. That's what we are flying. "28 years, eh, Chris?" Let's put those guys back. Thank you very much. So we're going down to 24,000 feet, but I could probably go lower. Can I go lower? Hell yeah, brother. I think we want to go 3,000 feet. Let's do it. Follow the arrow, or am I going backwards? Are you trolling me? You gotta be trolling me. Yeah, you always want to fly the purple line in front of you. Absolutely. Do not follow the lines whatsoever. Use your sit and stars and your ILS approach charts. Facts. Facts. 10,000%. You have to read your SIDS and stars. Navigraph, perfect tool. Perfect tool to help with any of your flying. Real world charts. They're intended for flight sim only, not for navigational use. But here's all your waypoints for your arrival. You have to look at your arriving or your ILS charts. Got to know the frequencies. Got to know the minimums, things like that. Transalt's up here, but if you haven't gotten it, Navigraph, highly recommend. Unless there's another program out there I don't know of. It's like $10 a month. You're learning that? It's a lot to take in, man. It's a lot to take in. I got comfortable flying the jets probably about a year after getting Microsoft Flight Sim. Good day, sir. Is it JL or JI? 3978. Ladies and gents, if you haven't done so, exclamation mark giveaway. If you feel like you've already done it, do it again. You're not going to get taken off for spamming. I have that disabled. Nightbot's been removing a few people out of the giveaway, so go ahead and do that. I asked my girlfriend for the Meta Quest VR headset this Christmas. Ooh, that'd be sick with a 4090 for sure. It's JL. Got you. Okay. Sorry, it confuses the shit out of me because I see you in here all the time, so I gotta start calling you JL. I can fly and set basics. I want to learn more. Got you. Tons of tutorials out there. That's what's so good about YouTube. What's going on, Phoenix? Welcome back. We're on the arrival. Don't forget exclamation mark giveaway in the chats. Enter into the giveaway. If you feel like you've done it already, do it again. Because Nightbot's been naughty. Promise you. Nightbot's been naughty. What's the giveaway for? You know what? We're just giving back to the community. It's Christmas time. We're doing 4 Sundays leading up to Christmas. And then we're going to be doing a live stream on Christmas Eve. So that's 5 giveaways total. Just because I feel like doing it. I got such a great community. Why not give back something? Old school learning flying will teach you so much about ILS precision. Absolutely. Absolutely. Get into a nice Cessna 152 with the old school gauges and shit. Anytime, JO. We do this periodically. We've given away, I think we've done like 6 or maybe 8 giveaways already. Not you know, new to the channel. You just got to be careful what you're giving away to. No worries, Phoenix. No worries. I'm gonna remind everybody once we get landed into once we arrive in Ontario, because I had about 15 or 17 entries prior to passing 20,000 feet. We're hitting Zoink, where we got to be below 20,000 feet. So we are actually looking good. And let me just double check my ILS frequency. 1097. 1097. While we're here, let's do some descent checklists. Recall check. Recall's good. Notes checked. Auto brake set to 2. Landing data. VREF. Christie says there's no +5. Approach briefing completed. Beautiful. Altimeters. That's what we got to set. What do we have? 3002 into Ontario. We're passing 18,000 right now. Let's go ahead and set that. Altimeters are set. Looking good. Apologize, I had Navigraph open. Never flown into here before. This is a new experience for me. Gotta say, it's very scenic. With the mountains and the valleys. Very scenic. How am I liking the 777 freighter? I mean, flies just like the 300 in my opinion. It's a nice little, you know, add-on to the sim. The price, I wasn't too happy about. $54.99 USD. I think it was a little steep. I felt like this aircraft should have been priced around $30, $40 range at max. Right? They're going to be developing, obviously, the LR variant, the 200 variants. But one of the users, I think Sam was saying, the 777 freighter is the exact same aircraft as the LR and the 200 without the passengers, without the packs in it. So hopefully PMDG will be a little bit nicer with the price. I believe they had to rebuild this whole aircraft from scratch. I don't think they could have used the 300 ER model for this aircraft. Hence the pricing. But hey, I'm not here. I don't understand developing aircrafts or flight simulations. I know there's hard work put into it. I'm not here to knock them for that. But just, you know, a little steep in my opinion. Convert that to CAD. Yep. That's, I don't know, 80 bucks maybe. Right? Not as much as the iFly. I think the iFly was 110 bucks CAD. I think it was $89.99 or something like that. I like the 777 freighter. PMDG doesn't disappoint. The 777 freighter. About the same as it was in P3D, only difference is the EFB. Pull some speed brakes here. Let's get back on profile. A touch too high. I mean, it is what it is, I guess, right? At the end of the day, we have some great hard-working developers to put out some great content for everybody, you know. Whatever they want to price it at, I'm sure it's probably more than fair. How much longer are we talking? We're just passing 12,000 feet now, so it should be maybe within the next 10 minutes. Yeah, no worries, Phoenix. Going in Ontario, slow your butt down. You know what? I'm not even looking at my charts here. So at Kalia, we got to be at 220. At Taco, we got to be at 210. See what happens. No other speed restrictions. What I do like though about PMDG products The aircraft is not half-assed by any means. I don't know why we're not descending. It's not a half-assed by any means. Autopilot works flawlessly. We're fast. Bruh. We like it a little sporty, you know? Don't know why the aircraft's not really descending properly. Let's get that speed back. We're gonna go 240 on the speed. Landing lights coming on. Oh fuck, I didn't turn these guys off. Fuck. Pretty nice arrival coming into Ontario. The winds are calm, ladies and gents. Which means I should not fuck up this landing. Got to be above 7,900 coming in here. I always see videos of people getting scared thinking the wing broke because of the spoilers. Really? Probably like in real world, right? Put up your trays and turn off devices. Yep. Tilted Racer, what's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Just got home and saw the stream was live. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tilted Racer, exclamation mark. Giveaway, get yourself entered. Yep. I don't know. I gotta keep using the speed brakes. So who won the last one? Somebody that was in the chat already. Apologize if I forgot your name. I think it was... Can't remember. Yeah, it did. Absolutely. Kids are home. Chris, is this what you mean? Both the spoilers? I don't know. I'm gonna hold them all the way out. So at Kalia, we gotta be above. Looks like 5,000. I think 220 on the speed. At 220 on the speed, yeah. Wonder what the performance is like coming in here. Is it good? I hope it is. Let's go ahead, slow her up, 210. There's that magenta, not that magenta, that diamond coming in. I'll go ahead and I'll arm that shit. Shit. Arm the Loke. Riding the brakes all the way down, ladies and gents. And I'm going to arm the approach button. We'll go flaps 1. We'll go to 190 on the speed. And we'll arm those guys. Oh, baby. Don't forget, ladies and gents, spam that exclamation giveaway. 246? Yeah, I think it's going to be about, probably above 200 for sure. I don't float this aircraft, I smash it right down. Personal preference. Roll down the windows and stick your hand out. Imagine. Let's go flaps 5. We'll do 180 on the speed. Gear coming down. Let's get everything lit up here. Ontario has a pretty long runway. You might be able to get away with auto brake too. Use your best Flintstone stopping feet. Yeah. Yeah, you got to use them. Store them at 7 miles. Get those flaps out. Drop the gear. Yes, sir. There's glide. Flaps 10. Sorry, 15. Keep that speed coming back. Question is, where the f am I parking? Okay, right over there. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let's continue on down. Flaps 20. We'll go to 147. And then flaps 30. Pretty cool approach, gotta say. Better than coming into LAX. Ladies and gents, enjoy the arrival. Let's get those sounds up. 1,000 feet above my aircraft. And my throttles. Check. Been a long 3 hours and 40-minute flight. Gotta grease it. We're gonna follow Pappies all the way down. By the way, gear down 3 green, flaps 30 indicated, speed brakes are armed. We are clear to land because this airport is not controlled.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100.
Oh,
50.
getting floaty.
40. 30. 20. 10.
First coming out. Oh, buttery smooth. I did a little flare that time. Reverse green. .80 knots, reverse slow, ladies and gents. Welcome down to Ontario. Bring you guys back up top. Not too shabby, you know, not too shabby. Appreciate it. Thank you. Not too bad. Not too bad. I see a lot of people, a lot of streamers, they're over flaring this aircraft. You don't have to. We got a little floaty above the numbers there. That was just strictly Microsoft Flight Sim. But you don't have to get overly floaty. You don't even really have to flare. Just a little, you know, little nudge. We'll vacate off over here. Nice long vacate. I'm alive. I'm alive. I think we're parking over here. Problem is I just don't know what stands those are. It's the FedEx terminal. Would that be considered dock? Clean up those bad boys. And we're going directly in front of us here. I think this is where we are going. Want to see him dance? Let me see if I can make him dance. I feel like if I make him dance, I'm going to probably hit the pole. He's not dancing. He is not dancing. We're waiting for the APU to spool up. I got a little forgetful with that. Stand by. Stand by. Can't cut the engines yet. I would still be sleeping if I was there. This is Triumph. You guys killed me. APU's running. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and kill those engines. We'll come upstairs here. Fuel pumps coming off. We'll keep the hydraulics turned off. Because I think Sam said you should turn those off. And everything else, good to go. Come over to GSX. Let's request deboarding.
Requested.
And let's see what happens. Performance is not that bad here. Gotta say. Not terrible, you know? Not too terrible. But there we have it, ladies and gents. Okay, the aircraft's going to start yapping at me to open up some doors. Stand by. Stand by. Okay, I think it's opening all the doors by itself. Beautiful. You were waiting inside for your parcel. We'll make sure we get on that. We'll expedite that parcel to you. Just look for the building with the people throwing packages like they're frisbees. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they don't give a fuck at FedEx, do they? They don't give a fuck at FedEx. The EP on the taxi is one I regularly forget too. That, and I forget to start and stop the clocks. Starting and stopping the clocks is something we don't do on the channel here. Something we don't do. So. The stairs are so high, right? I don't know. But anyways, ladies and gents, exclamation mark giveaway in the chats. Please, 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 please. What do we got? How many? We got 8 entries. We have, it looks like 12 people in chat. 25-year-old sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. I'm going to say we'll give it a couple minutes. Yes, Gerald. Gerald, that was the... Somebody had asked who was the last person that won it. Gerald was the last one to win it. That's the name, Gerald. Yep. Get them all in there, ladies and gents. Exclamation giveaway. Sam is trolling right now. Sam, you're not in. Exclamation giveaway. Come on, Sam. I think he's intentionally doing that. There we go. Beautiful. Don't worry. You can spam it as many times as you want. You're not going to get kicked out. We'll just let everybody kind of roll in here. I got to say, though, you guys can't lie. The modeling of this aircraft, stellar. Stellar. Like, look at all the workers working. You know. Look at all the packages. If only we can give away this aircraft. If only. But we can't. PMDG does not allow gifts of airplanes. Don't know why. Quentin Cruz, hello. Sebastian, hello. Yep. Get them all in. Get them all in. I'm going to say we'll roll it at 6:08. So 2 more minutes. Actually, I think everybody's here. Everybody is actually in the giveaway. Okay. 25-year-old sim market gift voucher or any ORBX scenery of your choice. Drum roll, please. My man. And don't worry, ladies and gents. It's only 1 entry. You can spam it as many times as you want. It's only 1 entry. Don't worry. I can turn that off. Sam, you have won the giveaway. Congratulations, Sam. No, don't worry. Apchi, spamming doesn't work. Spamming doesn't work. I have it turned off. It's 1 entry per person. 1 entry per person. Sam, if you're in the chat, if you're here, Sam, are you here? Sam, congrats. Shoot me a message on in my email. You'll see it in my YouTube description. And I will get back to you. But don't worry, ladies and gents, the spamming does not work. Perfect. Shoot me a message on Gmail and let me know what scenery or sim market gift voucher. If you're going for a specific scenery, let me know what simulator and we'll get that sent out. But thanks a lot, everybody. For everybody else who tuned in, I appreciate everybody, and we'll see what we're going to do for the next live stream. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, so I don't know if I'm going to be doing a tomorrow live stream. We're probably looking at maybe Thursday. All depends on how everything sort of shapes up. But for the time being, ladies and gents, enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch y'all in the next video. Peace.